What's up, internet? Here we are, having a good time. Yeah. So, oh, okay, that's me. Myself. Looks like we're good on the sound check. All right. So last time we had a low action session. Unfortunately, I mean, when we do this, I'm not trying to entertain anybody like I do when we do the Preternatural show, and I missed that show. Haven't been able to find anybody who can come in consistently. I mean, at this point, I'd take anybody who can make commitment to the show. So if you're out there and you're listening and you want to audition, go ahead and hit up. As a matter of fact, while we're doing it live, I'm going to get on here, social media, right here, with my thingy account here. There's like everything out here. Uh-huh. There we go. And I hope all of you who read that feel extremely guilty and don't shoot yourselves or anything. I love you, but you're trash.
Do better.
Do better. Oh wait. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't hit post. I thought you could just put it like that. Now you should feel bad. But yeah, I'm not trying to. We're not trying to entertain anybody. We're trying to entertain ourselves, and we're doing a good job at that. I just like to have more players. I'd like to have a couple more players. So yeah, consider that. Consider that. And you know, like once I set up a story, it's the same thing as when I set up a DS, which in this game is like what D&D calls a CR, a challenge rating, and this is a difficulty setting. I think it's more slightly more of an appropriate name.
Less pussy.
Well, it describes the reality of it more accurately to me, because it's a setting for the difficulty, but also the setting inside of the game. So, so to me, it's a difficulty setting, and I set and it's also implies that once you set that setting, it's the setting is set.
Yeah.
So,
hit it or not.
Yeah. So I decide on the number based on the situation. I don't go changing it afterwards. And that's sometimes what we have, like low action sessions, because this is the story that I came up with, and I stick to it. And you know, like I could just be like, oh, haha, you're so clever, and lie to you, and just like let you fight the monster, and you know, like make you feel good, but like I think that's cheap, so I don't do it. Right? Like, yeah, you totally could have fought that creature, but it just didn't work out that way, and we stick to the things that we do around here. That's what makes the game a game, as opposed to like
an opera or something.
like, well, the thing is, like, I just hate that, like, a lot of people are like, just punch the dice, just take some hit points away, just add some hit points here, just do this and that. It's like, no, like, absolutely not. Like, just let things happen the way they go and learn from it and move on and do it right the next time.
I think it's better that way, because because then fucking you set the DS, and then the player approaches the situation with some tactics, and it's like, yeah, you totally one-shotted that fucking monster that was supposed to outright kill you because you approached it in a certain way.
Yeah, that's what happened the session before.
Yeah. Just
Like,
end it out, hit the DSs, and there you go. It worked out.
Yep. And now you got an awesome victory out of it. And I wasn't like, oh, I'm just gonna add. That wasn't a challenge. It's like you did everything right. Now I'm gonna punish you because it wasn't a challenge. I'm gonna add 40 hit points. Like, no. Like, you did the right thing. You got your victory. You earned it. Like, there's none of this. It was challenging, or this is too challenging. It's like, no. Either way, kill the player. Let them kill your creature. Things happen the way they go. Like, the game is supposed to be this way for a reason. But anyway, I digress. I'm just gonna mention that like Badlands is stuck like at 168 million or something. So total flop. Budget of 105 needs to break about 2.6. Did I mix numbers up? Yeah, 260 million to be considered to even make its money back. So in other words, it's losing like 40%, which is great for me.
That's good. That's good.
And for the franchise ultimate, even if this is a setback and more Predator movies still get made for a while, you can't be reborn unless you die. Like, I'm gonna find some wood to knock on here, but as much as I love the Highlander franchise, I'm actually excited about the new the reboot. And I hate remakes. I hate them with a passion. I think by and large they're absolute garbage. But when you make something so garbage like their first Dredd movie, the first Judge Dredd with Stallone, and then you see like a brilliant movie like Dredd come out, Dredd 3D, it's like, maybe it's okay to have a little hope in the actors they got. That Drew McIntyre guy from WWE, I think it's the villain, and Henry Cavill's going to be Highlander and all this stuff. Like, could be all right. Could be all right. Modern sensibilities suck and all that, but even like I said, even if this kills the franchise, maybe that means that there's hope that somebody who actually cares about the franchise will. It's like, everybody's like, oh, Dan Trachtenberg really cares about the franchise. He cares about the franchise. It's like, okay, well, if he cares about the franchise and he used the comics as his inspiration, why did he create a story for the pistol from Predator 2 when there's already one in the comics? There's been one for years. Oh, I didn't read that one. Yeah, well, shows you really care, And then like it, like just the fact, the audacity that he like won some good favor with the fans and like got some traction going and some motion, some momentum going for it, and then he instantly decided to turn it into an audition for Star Wars directorship. Like he's like, oh look, I can make a Star Wars movie out of your Predator. It's like this is a garbage human being. He needs to be far away from the things we love. So enough of that. Let's get into you come back from an unsuccessful hunt. I manipulate this number over here. And then let's see. I don't know. I didn't do anything. Maybe there's a chance you might get. It's over for your actual schedule. So coming back empty-handed, trying to settle back into your own routines. The ship does what the ship does, and that is kind of freak everybody out. Just in the smallest, most imperceptible way that no one can describe or put into words. Nobody can quite throat it or click it. But that sensation of when the ship drops out of FTL comes on, and people, Yaocha, I'm going to use those terms interchangeably because I'm a scummy human, guys, so excuse me. Yaocha do the thing that they do when they feel the ship put it out. And some guys, and again, we use that term interchangeably, do this. Maybe they don't feel it themselves, but it's hard not to notice when everybody suddenly stops talking, stops and looks around. And it's just one of these known phenomena for anybody who's been here for any amount of time. And the Yaocha who expect to go on the hunt check their transceivers, either in their helmet or in their
Gauntlet?
or on their wrist consoles, yeah, to see if they're going on the next hunt. And in fact, yours says that you are.
I gear up and head to my pod to give myself more time to research the planet.
Okay. And when you head to the pod, not today. Somebody points you out.
Look at him.
Somebody points you
All
out.
right. Start walking over to the platform.
All right.
Just give me
So let's
1
see.
second. Stand by. 3. Where do I want this? Yeah. I'm just I already know what I'm increasing here. I'm gonna give myself another ranking look. In hopes of yeah, I've been meaning for a while to up that.
Yeah. Let's say you should put a point in speech, but
Not yet.
not yet.
Click the save. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get my little pad out, and then when the fight begins, I'm gonna rage as a free action and steal initiative.
All right, give me a second. And I need that much of that. And
Speed bonus.
yes, that's correct. Right. You're going to steal initiative, you said.
Yes, sir.
You're going to attempt to steal initiative.
With my
Let's see
13 speed
initiative.
currently.
What's your action?
Punching.
Okay, go ahead.
Mm, 18.
That is a miss for you, sir.
All right.
I'm going to take my first action this turn with an attack.
I attempt to parry with a 22.
You're hit.
All right.
That's right. I haven't hit you in a while, so I forgot how to roll damage. Let's see.
And it's knockout, right?
Yeah, hold up.
For
Can I do it? So how would I do it normally? Okay, yeah, be like that. Okay.
3, 6, 7, 11. Okay.
Um, right. So it'll be this much. As soon as I can find the right dice. This one. And seriously, have I gone blind? I don't want to roll that one because it's metal
Which
and it'll
stacks
knock
with
the other ones around.
the-
Ah, there they are. Hiding from me. This one. Oh, well.
Ah! Is it 11 or less?
Yeah, it's only 10.
Ooh, I don't even feel it. I got the thick bones that gives me more DN versus KO.
Yes.
So my current DN because of the rage and all that shit and my power is 11.
Nice.
So I'm gonna do one of these,
Okay.
Hector. Like when he punched me, just look back at him, going for the attack.
All right. It's your second attack this round.
Mm-hmm. For 23 to strike.
Uh-huh. 3. Oh, damn it. Get out of here. All right. Some damage.
Nice. Was the damage like a barely? Like did I hit him by 1 or something? Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Yeah.
Yeah. -1. 16. With the 2/12 lethality.
Okay. And you said you did 10?
Huh? No, 16 knockout.
16, 16, 16. Oh, okay.
You gave me 10.
Yeah.
Strike.
That is the end of this round. No, wait, I get an action this round. The end of this round. Okay. To attack again.
Ah.
Brrr. Predator sound.
It's okay. 17 to avoid it.
See, I've been meaning to get a soundboard. Predator sounds. 17.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Okay. Well, I mean, that's it for me. Come on, baby, don't roll all stupid low like last time. I mean, I want you to win, but I'm surprised that you're like kind of kicking my butt early. I would much rather if you have to go on the hunt all beat up. But if I roll this poopy damage, 15.
I take 4.
Am I doing your hit points?
Yes, please.
Okay. I don't remember what your hit points look like.
Health 2, stamina 3.
And you took how much? Because
I took 4.
Okay. So that means
What's the ratio for power attacking with your fist? Is it like 2 and 1,
so
like normal, like
yeah,
-2 speed, 1 more rank of damage?
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna power attack 1, but that still puts my speed. My speed will change to 11, so I'm still gonna steal initiative the next round.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to steal initiative. Okay. You may go.
Ah! Yeah. Try to give him an overhead. 22.
We don't keep them when they go on the ground.
Those throwaways, ladies and
22.
gentlemen.
Ah, get out of here. All right. Roll some damage.
Sweet. 18.
18. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I already stole initiative, so I can't change my thing. But let's go ahead and attack you back.
20. Defense.
20. Wow. Holy smokes. How are you? Dude, how are you beating this guy? Doesn't make any sense.
Is it like I'm rolling low, but you just happen to be rolling lower?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Well, let's see. That's you said 20.
Mm-hmm.
This makes mine. You're very lucky because this is not a critical hit.
Hmm.
But it is a decent hit. 19.
Negate 11, so 8.
So you are at a -1.
That's one copy. Speed modifier for a jump attack.
I don't think the game necessarily puts one in. Doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter.
Well, this next attack's going to be a flying knee because I want that extra rank of damage.
Cool.
Like he rocks me and I'm just like, Muay Thai!
What does happen though is that the initiative order changes.
Mm-hmm.
So my action's faster. I can actually give myself initiative on this one.
Cool. Oh, that's a hit. 16.
16. Yeah. Okay, get ready to take some more damage. See if I can keep rolling good. Whew. Not bad. That's 23.
Jesus. So I take what, 12 of it? Yeah.
12. Oh yeah, did I mess up? I think I did. Yeah. 12. You're at -3. You may do your knee attack now.
All right. 3. -3. So attack is that now. 7. 21 to attack after the negative.
That is a miss. Next round.
Attempt to steal initiative with a quick jab with a quick jab.
Okay.
Another attack. This minis.
Yeah, I'll give you initiative.
Okay. 18 to hit.
You're turned into a slugfest. Your 18 to hit is a definite miss.
Okay.
You're swinging back and finding air. You know what? I forgot to steal initiative. I still can. And I fail.
Oh, excellent. So no retaliation this round.
That's correct. You may go again.
20 to attack. After the negative.
That's also a whiff.
All right.
It's the next round.
Steal initiative. Jabbing.
I will also attempt to steal initiative. And do. Go ahead.
22 to strike.
Smokes. Total whiff.
Wow.
Let's see.
Defense.
I'm gonna attack you back
Jesus.
right to that.
The dice do not want me to win this. 14 to
But-
defend myself.
I think they don't. They really don't. Wait. I messed up numbers in my head. Okay. This is my attack, right? Yeah. 20, 26, what'd you say?
14, that's crit.
That's a crit. That's a crit. All right. So the good news is technically you get back 3 hit points. 1, 2, 3. The bad news is you now take double this knockout damage to determine if you're knocked out. And yeah, you're definitely knocked out. That is 26 knockout damage
Before you double it? Or after you double it?
before.
Yeah, definitely knockout.
Because it's a crit, 1/3 of it is lethal. So that means 6 of it. So you are at 1 wound, although you're not at 1 negative. You are knocked out for several minutes, and your body is dragged off to the side and left there. You do not go on this hunt, sir.
Dice have spoken.
Yeah. It's been a while since that happens. But I mean, in game, it's not a big deal. You just, unfortunately, my little secret number over here changes.
Yeah, you know, whenever the hell I wake up, I go to the mid bay, rub on some ointment, you know, break some glass, pour some blue stuff. Predator 2.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, you have 6 real damage. It doesn't matter. It'll heal.
Then I just I take it a little easy. It's like to heal up. Don't train too hard, shit like that.
What? Yeah. Well, I mean, if you don't get rest in this game, you don't heal. Right? Is that how it works?
What was it? I'm gonna favor the wound or some shit. Yeah, it's been a while. I do the thing to heal faster. Favor the wound, light duty. Use the tech to my availability to increase my heal factor.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can roll heal on yourself for sure. So you might have some hit points missing for your next hunt. So we guess we got to figure this out.
I don't have heal, but I have doctoring.
That's what I mean.
I have a little bit of doctoring.
Oh wait. Oh, you need heal.
Yeah. But I don't have heal, so I'm gonna. I think it was called favoring the wound. Right? You favor the wound to get that recovery number higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's probably in sight. recovering hit points. I mean, the knockout, obviously, you're going to get back
Yeah.
very quickly. Knockout. But the lethal damage, that will come back. Hey, oh, this is slow. It takes forever to load. Huh? Okay. So you like it takes you have no idea how long you've been knocked out. You just know you're just lying there for a while. And then you come back and start like trying to take care of yourself. Recovering any damage other than hit points lost to knockout damage assumes that you are resting for the entire period, or at least favoring your wounds. While favoring wounds but not resting, you gain wounds and hit points at half the complete rest rate. So you gain wounds and hit points. Oh, right, that's right, because now you gain them back differently. And I think you did lose one wound. If you partake in any vigorous activity like combat, you're out favoring wounds or resting that day. If
So
you neither favor,
then I guess I'll just be resting, because
if
I
you
would
neither
prioritize healing so I could be in better condition for the next one. So
if you neither favor wounds nor rest completely, you will not heal wounds or hit points from lethal damage. Hit points less than knockout damage recovered at a rate of 2 hit points per round, unless the wound on the same row is lost, in which case knockout damage on that row is recovered at 1 hit point per round. Oh. As long as they have stamina 2 or lower. Characters stamina 3 or greater recover hit points equal to their stamina per round. Okay, good. Unless the wound on the same row is lost, in which case they recover at a rate of half their stamina. Right, okay. Characters recover hit points at the reduced rate until the wound on the same row is recovered. But still, that's rounds. Those are 2 seconds apiece. So obviously all that's back. Wounds lost to knockout damage are recovered at a rate 1 per day minus stamina in hours. And wounds, hit points lost from bleeding, which you did, are recovered at 1 hit point per day minus stamina in hours. You get that one? So you lost 5 hit points to bleeding, to lethal damage. So you get them. You'd get those in 5 days minus stamina. What's your stamina? 3?
3.
So it would be 21 hours to regain 1 point from the lethal damage, from the 6 that you took. Wounds lost. Hit points on wounds lost to critical damage or wounds lost to bleeding are recovered at a rate of 1 per month, minus stamina in days. So you're going to have that wound for a month.
Basically, right? A month minus 3 because of my stamina?
Yeah. Recovered at a rate per month minus stamina in days. So 27 days.
That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not supposed to be fun. Why is there? You leave me a note here. It just has my Gmail account in this.
It has like an indication that you left a note on it or something?
Just my Gmail random sitting here. Strange. What are you doing? How do I get rid of you? So yeah. Serious badness happens when you get beat up
Mm-hmm.
and knocked the F out. Wouldn't have been so bad for you if you didn't take a critical hit, which causes bleeding. Bleeding damage, lethal damage, bleeding damage in this game. So you got split open pretty good. And
I rest.
yeah, if you, like I said, if you favor that, then it's going to be 56 days, right?
That's way too long. I rest. 56 days for a pret, dude. That could be like 10 hunts or 8 hunts. I guess screw that. I rest.
Yeah, well, I mean, so the other thing you can do
Drugs.
is, yeah, absolutely.
Predator drugs.
But the thing is, you may need healing. So you haven't you haven't been beat up like this in a while.
Mm-hmm.
So we haven't had to do it. Like, you've either been dead or victorious,
Scratch.
right?
Yeah.
So you haven't been messed up like this in a while. So let's plus, like, I don't know, like, we've done out of game stuff where you could just like chill for a while. But you might consider
Putting points in healing.
putting some points in healing.
Yeah,
You know,
that will be accomplished at the end of this session.
trying to you might want to take a side quest for some healing.
A side quest for what? Healing?
For some healing here. I mean, I'm talking out of game terms, but in game it's the same thing. So that would so I mean, if like you said, if you take the proper pharmaceuticals, yeah, of course it will help. Knowledge, medicines, techniques, any kind which improve or restore life. Healer has appropriate drugs, herbs, or equipment. He may take a character into his care, and he may suffer penalties to his role for inadequate supplies and bonuses for superior supplies. When he does this, he rolls a skill and divides the total by 4. The character in this care will count his stamina this many points higher when determining how fast he heals wounds lost to knockout, hit points lost to bleeding, hit points and wounds lost to critical damage, or wounds lost to bleeding. A skill can also be used to improve the healing time from drugs, disease, or other afflictions in a similar fashion. So to cut down on your healing time, if you manage to. And if I recall, I should put a note here, but I don't know if you have to be trained.
Well, I was gonna side quest reading because I do have some doctoring, so I have some knowledge of trying to fix a body. So I'm gonna take that, and then I'm just gonna hit the books while I rest.
Books. I have access to books.
I got a codex. Something.
Yeah,
Something to read.
Something to read.
Any information available in the infirmary? Because we don't really have like a ship doctor, right? We just kind of go to the infirmary and patch ourselves up. Like there's no predator.
It's not like there is a room where people have been treated, but it is an empty room with a table in it.
That's what I mean. Like we don't really have like a medical staff, right?
Nope. No, you're
Yeah, there is
expected to
no.
die
Yeah.
or live based on your own merits and not necessarily anything else.
So it makes sense that we don't have a medical staff.
Yeah, you remember.
Because it's like, why should I keep you alive? You don't deserve to live if you die.
Yeah, and I guess it's need. It says needed. Can't just roll it. You actually need rank.
Okay.
What? But that's
Yeah.
that's so. I hope you wrote down how long it's actually going to take you to heal.
I did not.
Okay.
It was like 56 days or something crazy. No,
It's
that was for the
27
wound.
days if you rest on it.
I'm gonna rest. So 27 days.
If you rest on it. But it's 1 day minus stamina and hours for each hit point, and you're down 5 hit points. So, yeah, 21 hours to regain a hit point.
Mm-hmm.
The good news is when I give you days, they're 36-hour days.
Mm-hmm.
And the cycle, this doesn't change. It is 24-hour days for healing anyway.
I mean, we're predators. We should have some sort of we should definitely heal faster than a human.
Nah,
we're
it's tougher.
genetically superior.
Don't heal any faster. You just it's tougher. It seems like they heal in very similar ways to like the scars on their bodies and missing limbs and that kind of stuff. It's not any. It's not any different. Gosh, there was something else thinking of. Right. But I just told you what it was. So here's the deal. 4 days are going to pass. 4 predator days, which are 6 days. Which are 6 days for your healing purposes. So your hit points would be back. You're just missing one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll be the one that takes forever. But as far as hit points, I'm good.
Yeah, you're just missing one wound. But the ship stops.
I look to see if I got pulled
you're
for the lottery.
and you're called for the hunt.
Here we go. Roll that lotto.
And then oh, dude. No way, man. Not you.
What? Oh.
All right.
I give him one of these. I give him one of these, Hector.
Oh, that's even your opponent. This is series of unfortunate events for you, but this is the way it happens because now people think you're weak.
Yeah. Well, the more you get beat up, the weaker you look, the easier target you become. Nature.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because of my stamina, I'm not at a negative, right? Once I get my hit points back.
You're not at a negative, but
okay.
But if you get hit again, I'm going straight past that wound, not counting it anymore.
Yeah, you start. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna.
And you're not in a negative because you don't have a negative at 1 wound. If you had 2 wounds missing, you would be at a negative. But you would have those hit points. Okay.
I'm just mathing real quick over here.
Yeah. At least I decided to be see, I'm not a total dick. I decided not to make you fight the same opponent. Because he's like, he doesn't care about you anymore. But now, like, weaker guys.
Well, I'm no longer a threat to him because he won.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna fight that guy again. He's a bitch. he will prove nothing if he defeats me again, because he already won the first time.
But
okay, so I'll wait for you to finish rolling.
Yeah. I mean, this could have still gone bad, but yeah, you're starting to notice that like maybe everybody thinks you're weak now because this guy 1 week ago, you don't think this guy would have challenged you. Looks like he's desperate to go on a hunt.
Okay.
How did I do that? And almost there.
3. That. 10.
That other guy was a beast. That's why when you hit him, I was like, no, fuck.
He came in boss mode.
I would have modified your number pretty ugly, like in your favor, if you had beat that guy.
Nice. I would have got some good rep.
Yeah, he would have got some good rep. All right.
I'm gonna rage. I mean, tripping still unarmed, right? So I go off the unarmed modifier, so puts my speed at 13 and I steal initiative. And I go for a trip. Okay. I go for a leg sweep.
Oh, how about it?
It's all 6-2. Fuck. 19 to trip. You could use anything to defend against it. Apparently.
I can.
Dude, it's like everything. You could roll like balance or dodge or trip or probably maybe even wrestling. I don't remember. I just remember that you have a lot of options for defense.
Yeah,
it's not like wrestling.
It's on the quick reference sheet.
Oh, I got the reference sheet right here. Tripping is on the reference sheet?
It should be. It should say tripping and then everything you can do against it. It should say like you roll, opponent rolls, or something like that.
Taking aim, downpour, targeting.
Those are should be.
Wrestling.
It's not on there? Am I crazy?
I thought it was, but maybe I was thinking of the time I was wrestling somebody.
Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do.
That's the one thing missing.
Well, it's supposed to list the skills and the yeah. It's supposed to. That's a lot. That's what's missing from there.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah. Okay, my bad. But I have fight open. For melee. Tripping. Okay. You declare you're using so versus dodge, parry, tripping, wrestling, balance, or acrobatics.
So you get to use any of your defensive skills, basically.
Um,
I think it just
no.
listed all of them.
Dodge, parry, tripping, balance, wrestling. Right. Can't roll jump.
Why couldn't you roll jump? Well, I guess that would be the
follow?
dodge, right? But the dodge would be the jump, sort of.
Sort of.
Like I lift my leg, so you can't hit it. You know, that'd be the dodge. Yeah.
You can't roll disarming.
Oh, unless you have deadly disarm. Like this guy goes to trip you, I deadly disarm his leg
No.
with my boot knife.
No. Anyway, it was.
It was
What'd
a
you roll
19
total?
to try and
19.
trip you.
Okay. So no, it is unsuccessful. He holds fast. It's his turn. He attacks.
Ah, a marvelous 26.
26.
I Tai Chi that shit.
Yeah, you should have rolled that in the last fight.
I switched dice.
Well, I did not. So this dice is rolling amazing for me too. Like it started out bad and then it just like 10, 10, 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really have a favorite dice. Sometimes they just run out of juice and I gotta switch it up.
Okay. So overcome with confidence from defeating your beguiling attack. He makes the sloppiest attack you've ever seen. So sloppy attack you get. You can use an attack opportunity if you have one right now because it was a critical miss.
Oh wow. I have one battle acumen.
Yeah.
I continue to hold back on the joystick and I hit low sweep again. Like, I use my attack for opportunity to try and trip him.
And you may.
No, I rolled even worse. 18.
18. There's nothing that happens, right? When you die.
No, because I'm not using weapons. If I was using a
Mm.
weapon, yes. I'd be like, lugged.
Yeah, the thing is, you might consider that because I think you can buy a specialty for unarmed.
If there's a specialty for unarmed, I do not have it.
Yeah, you can
I
buy
think
those
I bought
specialties
I bought the trip specialty for my weapon.
Yeah. So
I think nothing
for
happened.
example, unarmed, you can buy binding, disarming, and wrestling as specializations.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I think if you had bought binding, then this would have given you another
Nice.
free dealer.
So I could buy that. So I could like kind of use like the lugged rule when I'm unarmed, sort of.
It's sort of like you would have put you in a wrestle automatically, I think, something like that. I remember what binding does because nobody's used it yet. But yeah,
cool.
However, it is the end of your turn, and that means it's your that means it's your action right now.
Huh, huh, huh. I just keep spamming the button until it works. 24 to trip.
24. He's just like, no way, man. I'm not going down. And then he totally goes down. Roll the D3.
No, because of I have the thing.
You have a, what's it called? Have a nice
First
trip or
class trip.
first class trip?
Mm-hmm. Let me
But
just make sure that
I think that lets you re-roll the D3, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably. I have it right here on my note sheet.
So it's, yeah, it's kneeling,
You're an
sitting,
expert.
lying.
You're an expert at putting people down. The character with this talent may re-roll the D3 result once. Okay, so
Mhm.
D3. So
Kneeling,
1,
sitting,
2 is
lying.
kneeling, sitting, lying down. So 1,
Mhm.
2 is 1, 3, 4 is 2, 5,
Mhm.
6 is 3. I rolled 3, so 2.
If
I don't
you
like it.
want to
I'm gonna
accept that,
re-roll it. Nope.
okay.
I rolled the same thing.
Well, now he's on his butt.
Cool.
He has a seat. He's doing that thing where he's like propping himself up, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's all right. He has a negative to dodge at the moment, right?
Yeah,
He's not on his
it's the
feet.
next turn though.
Let's steal initiative.
Okay.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I do 1/3 of my skill total as damage.
Oh, that's your damage die, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you?
Okay. My
Which one?
current trip, because of the rage and all that, is 17. So a third of that. Because it says skill
Right.
total.
Yeah, skill total. So that would be uh, uh, uh brain. Uh, it's five
So
ranks.
D10.
So D10. Yeah.
Cool. This die. 9 knockout with 2/12 lethality.
Like he hits the floor hard, but it's like nothing of predator. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing that's gonna be serious to a y'all chop. Okay, you're gonna steal initiative. I'm going to attempt to steal initiative.
Mm-hmm.
And go ahead.
All right. Yeah. I try to kick him in his face because he's sitting down.
Yeah. Go for it.
I say kick in the face, but I'm not specific targeting. Just
Okay.
swinging at him. Oh Jesus. 17. You're going in the corner.
I am at a -2 as far as I can remember. Because I'm sitting. What'd you say?
17.
No, you failed. However, it is your turn again.
I kick at D for a 24 attack.
Oh boy. Me and my -2. Oh. Deal critical damage, sir.
Holy crap. Here we go. What the hell is that? It's a 15. 2/12 lethality.
Okay, so it's 15. It's 2 12s. That's two.
And it's a crit.
Yeah, hold up. So, oh wait, Wait, 15. Okay. So it's only this much. And then this much. And the crit doesn't actually do anything because it's not enough to knock him out.
Oh, that's right. To determine knockout. That's why you double it. I see.
Yeah, you double to determine knockout.
I'm gonna power attack, dropping my speed to an 11, but I still initiative.
Ooh, but it does change the lethality to 1/3. So you're 1/3, which is so 1/3 is 3/12s. That's not right. 1/3 is 4/12s. With your 12s, it's actually one half. One half of it is lethal.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So so let me change that here. Like this. So it's actually a brutal kick. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but a lot of superficial damage because it's just like blood.
It looks way worse than it was.
Yeah. It totally like just splits them open. Gets hard part of your body versus softest parts of his, and it just opens him up. And he's not taking any serious damage, but he's got some flappy skin open now. Maybe some of his skull's exposed. Okay, that was the end of your turn there. I guess you are you gonna steal initiative or am I gonna?
Yes, sir. No, I was waiting for you to say end of round. I still initiative.
Yeah, that's okay.
Is he still? I need to know it whenever P stands back up.
That's not yet.
Okay. So another kick. Or another kick attempt, I should say. 24 attack. No, wait, sorry. 22.
22. That means it's a hit.
With my extra rank of damage from the power attack. I kind of want to re-roll it because the dice didn't really move. I don't want to cheat. It's good damage too. That's why I'm like, I don't feel right. So one dice did roll, but the other two they didn't even fucking move. So I want to keep it clean here. 17. It was gonna be like 26. But like I said, the dice didn't even move. They just kind of like went blop. They just dropped straight down. You hear that, internet? Keep it clean. If you roll a die and it doesn't move, you better re-roll that shit. Nothing happened. Maybe in the future we get some dice cams. That'd be cool.
All right. He takes a brutal shot to the body that lifts him up really bad as he's completely exposed as he's standing up. And he's using this time to get up to his feet.
So then I'll take my second attack to trip him again. If I may.
Yeah, I thought you maybe had an action triggered by him getting up.
If I do, I have one battle acumen. If it's a attack of opportunity, I'll take it.
Yeah, standing up is not a combat action.
Oh,
it draws an opportunistic strike.
I see him do the whole like hand on floor, trying to push himself up. Like no. Try to sit him back down.
I think that's what it is. It's only combat actions don't draw attack opportunity. So standing up is not a combat action.
Unless he like tumble fought, right? Then you would count it as combat action.
If he had a maneuver or something, then they could make it a combat action. But
I attempt to trip with a 19.
huh. Well, that succeeds.
Trip damage is 8.
8. Okay. What position is he in?
Just had the D6. What's 1? What's 1?
Kneeling.
I don't like that. I'm gonna roll it.
Roll
a 5. He's on his back. Well, 5. I'm sorry, 5 on a D6, so it's a 3.
Yeah, now he's lying down.
Sweet.
Okay.
I start kicking him in the stomach like he owes me money. Where's my money, man? You're gonna give me my money.
Okay. Looks like it's the end of the turn, which means it's your turn.
Steal initiative. Kick him.
No, you already stole initiative. It's the end of the turn. This is why it's your second action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kick at D. For 25.
25.
And you're laying down, so it's like -3 or something, right?
Yeah, -3. Yeah. Critical.
Wow. For 25 knockout.
25 knockout.
I might have accidentally kicked him in the face when I was going for his chest.
No, you kick him and you can hear across the room over the shouts and grunts and words being spewed. You can hear the audible crack of his ribs as he spits out a bunch of blood and a gasp of air, and his eyes shut down. They close on themselves, and he just stops moving.
I'm gonna stare at him for like a second or two, just and then just stomp off. thinking in my character, thinking to myself like, sorry brother, but someone always has to pay. kind of took my anger on my last fight out on this guy.
That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes.
I hastily gear up and head to the pod for more recon time.
Yeah, like I said, it's bad form. Like everybody knows that if you just sit there and challenge the same guy over and over again,
you're not proving anything.
You're not proving anything. Yeah, you're gonna wear him down. So it's dishonorable that generally speaking, maybe there could be like certain situations where because public opinion matters, right? So like there could be a situation where someone's like, nah, screw that, challenge you afterwards. Maybe
that guy called my father a cockroach, shit like that.
maybe they no, maybe they can actually roll speech and get away with it, like convince the crowd that they're in the right to do something like that. But generally speaking, it's bad form because you fight a guy who just fought. He's not at his freshest. Like it's
Give yourself a handicap, kind of.
Yeah, it's just bad form. So it's you've never seen it done. You haven't been on the ship that long. You've never seen it done. Kind of get the sense that most people on the ship, um, at least the ones in power, seem to be honorable for the most part. So um, everybody kind of has an air about them afterwards after they go through one of these things. They don't. There's not fear that they're going to be constantly challenged for everything like that over and over again. So you are just free to waltz off, and you proved your like you already did whatever proving you were going to do. So people just get out of your way and let you go, and you start to focus on the hunt instead. And I got a new monster masher.
Yeah.
Got a new
Hector did the
monster
monster
masher.
mash.
It's
The
a
cookie
graveyard
mash.
smash. so, so the roles are different, and yeah, we're gonna get some new hunts for you.
Cool.
So let's see how this works, because it might be broken, untested, um, untested, mother approved. Right? That's whatever. Let's go. Roll number one. Okay, that is this number. So be it.
Sounds good for me.
It's just like uh
Did it felt like it
it
worked on that
was
roll?
it well the thing is it goes 2 rolls. It's designed to work with 2 rolls minimum.
Yeah.
But if I roll the exact same thing on this new one that I did last week, I'm going to be kind of skeptical of my own work here.
Yeah. What would happen if you rolled the same thing? What if you're like wolf plus wolf? Shit, I guess a super wolf. Right?
I just means go pure wolf. Yeah. I've done it before. I have done that before. Um. Oh.
Interesting combo.
Oh man. Okay. So here's the deal. Um. Let's go like this. Oh. That's it. Oh, wow. It just like sucks because it's like it feels like you might get redemption.
Slug plus bird. Fuck.
No, because I okay, well here's the other one thing. How does it work?
Well, you know, it only takes one
Uh,
bad move to get murdered, so.
how does I forgot how dice roll was because I missed a step again untested. I was going to start rolling for this. Um, and I wanted it to be uh, yep. Okay. Lame. Lame. The codex says you're going deer hunting.
Hmm. Give me my
Which
recon roll.
which we just had a deer.
Ah, that's right. You're saying lame. It kind of. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's like, oh, they didn't get the hunt deer. This, there's another one. It's like, but we obey the dice around here. I mean, there was a very small chance of that. Yeah, there wasn't a big chance, but
Yeah. There's always a chance you could roll the same thing.
yeah, and I mean it's happened before.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
With the Codex bonus, 17 recon for prime landing and info gathering.
so 17 recon.
That's with the Codex bonus.
Yeah, well, yes, I just have to know something real quick.
I'm still thinking about that. I'm totally gonna have a grilled cheese after this session. Still thinking about it. So I used to have grilled cheese religiously, like once a week at least. Love it. It's like my favorite food group. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, can't eat bread anymore.
No fucks given, dude. I'm not supposed to eat bread either, but grilled cheese, bro. As long as you don't eat it every day, you know. And I got that Mexican 3-cheese blend shredded cheese. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
I'm too afraid of getting my blood sugar high. So my skin will fall off.
It'll give you
Yeah, I thought
the
so. It
zombitis.
was yeah, there was only a 3% chance of that happening. That's so under the old one there was a 5% chance.
So it works. The new chart works better than the
Well,
old
I
one.
mean it's gonna work. It's just yeah. There's only I lowered the chance of that happening by 2%, but I still managed to roll it. So it's like I know I could change it. I'm the GM, but I'm not gonna because I do whatever the dice tell me.
It is the law, Hector.
It's the law.
At least the law we follow.
Well, it is. It's just like um I just wanted to do something else, but like I said, I don't know. Maybe this is your chance for redemption.
No smudging or funging in these campaigns.
No, that's what I just said. It's like, damn. You obey the dice. Yeah, sure enough. It says that the codex says that the that although efforts have been made to find the predator, the natural predator, or the aboriginal predator of a species of stag on this planet, none has been found. So apparently apparently there's no aboriginal predator for this stag on this planet.
So no natural apex predator on this current planet, basically.
That's what it seems to be telling you. And you're looking for something that approximates a deer, so That could mean savanna or forest.
Roll it.
No, you already rolled a 17, so
No, I know, but have you rolled for the planet yet?
no. I'm telling you that there's both of these things on the planet.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, but it's but it's up to you where to go.
You said Savannah, and what was the other one?
Forest.
Savannah or Forest? I'm gonna begin in the Savannah region to give myself an edge.
Okay.
Planet X5QQ211T.
Um. Okay. All right. So you find a savanna on the planet. Um, the planet seems, from your experiences, to be somewhat medium size. It's not a coincidence that most planets that you visit are about the same size. You do have to be able to act inside of the gravity of it. Um, planets that are too big would have um, gravity so massive that they would crush everything and not allow things to evolve on it. Gravities that are too light, or planets that are too light or didn't have enough gravity, weren't dense enough, wouldn't be able to hold on to their atmospheres. So there's you seem to get planets in the general range. That's just some meta game outside knowledge uh, that I'm using to justify my lack of imagination. but but it's true. It's true. You're going to find life on planets that are of similar size and range. Like it's just the way that gravity works and that atmospheres work and stuff like that. Um, so as far as you can tell, like I said, uh, when you are picking a place to land your pod, mm, it's something of a medium-sized planet. And again, your only indicator is the area that your landing pod has as options, which is an ellipse that wraps around the surface of the planet in a 3D hologram of the planet. And it has the barest, most minimal indications of what the topography might be, uh, indicating so subtly what a mountain is. The only thing you can really tell apart for sure, for certain, right away, is the difference between oceans and land. And most planets that house life also have oceans. That's a common reoccurring theme, as it seems that it's most common for life to start in an ocean on a planet. So you don't see an ocean, you're not likely to see any life on a planet. That's just the way it goes. And sure enough, you see a variety of topographies that you might be interested in, and Savannah is always one that um, that is a high probability. And of course, we don't know exactly what savanna means on the Indian planet, but we know that it shares some similarities throughout. And that's what you do. You pick a savanna and you land your pod in it. And after the release sequence and the ever so gentle jolt of the atmosphere affecting the pod and the ever so gentle sensation of the pod coming to a stop, similar to that of an elevator, even as it crashes into the ground, the pod lock doors unlock themselves.
Step out, get a lay of the land, look for high ground, and start heading that way.
Cool.
I'm gonna cloak and full speed stealth.
And in fact, you can. There are some hills not far, and you can make your way in that direction. Wow. Okay. Now you want to start rolling.
Don't talk back to the dice. No, I'm just kidding. I curse them bitches all the time.
All right.
Yeah, once I get some elevation, I'll begin my recon.
Okay. It doesn't take too long.
All right. Once I feel like I have a good vantage point, I will begin to
Yeah, go ahead.
Formulate a plan.
Yeah, it only takes you a few hours. Hey, just real quick. Where is that? What would I normally do?
Oh yeah, time. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. 20 days.
Jesus. It was a measly 7.
A measly 7 recon.
Yep. So I'm scanning the horizon. I'm switching vision modes. Seeing what I could see.
Yeah. There does seem to be a fair amount of life. The first thing that you find is some sort of rodentia.
Does that mean rodent?
Something that moves in packs, a social creature, and scatters very quickly. It scatters as though it has a predator, which is interesting. It will definitely not like the other planet where things would just look at you dumbfounded because they didn't understand what a predator was.
Candyland? You mean Candyland? That was on last time?
They scurry quite quickly, and they know how to get to cover. So, I mean, at least they have some predators, but they're very small, so they might also have small predators. Something that definitely someone might leave out of the codex for obvious reasons. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my belly full. I always make the mistake of not eating at the beginning of the hunt.
I don't know. They're pretty hard to catch. They're quick
That's
little
why I'm hitting them with
bastards.
AoEs, Hector.
Can you? They see you and run. I mean,
Oh yeah, I'll roll it.
Hmm.
Obviously, at a minimum distance of 15 feet away. I'm not trying to blow myself up. 18.
well, that's the thing. What if they don't let you anywhere near them? Like even if you're invisible, um, you're probably still making sound. How close do
But
you
I
think you
am
can get?
I am stealthing.
Mm-hmm.
So to hear me would be a 24.
That's not
To
bad.
hear me coming would be a 24. Yeah.
Hmm. But for skittish animals, um, you find you're not that stealthy,
Hmm.
and they typically don't let you within 70 feet.
Within 70 feet.
Yeah,
Oof. So they're super skittish, huh?
yeah.
All right. I just stir up some dirt and then I move on. But I am keeping eyes out for snacks.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, if you actually want to hunt these little things, like I'll make you do it. But if you just want to roll survival food now, whatever it is,
Yeah. Yeah.
it won't matter if you roll it now or later. But
8.
hey,
But I'm at
well,
least in my element as far as survival and
yeah.
yeah.
Well, the thing is, so far you don't really need anything. You don't have any water. You might need some of that later, but you're not in danger yet. And you don't need shelter or anything else for a while. So, yeah, it might have been a good idea to start early just in case you need stuff later. But so far,
Yeah,
you're good.
I'm just remembering past hunts. Like I wouldn't be so hungry on this hunt if I ate when I got here. You know.
Mhm. All right.
Preparation always lowers DS. You hear that, internet?
Yeah,
Prepare, plan, execute.
that's the way it's supposed to work. All
Yeah,
right.
it just makes logical sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I keep my eyes out for snacks and I roam and explore, invisible and quiet.
Okay. You just keep exploring in the same direction, sort of, you've been going, or
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
cool.
I could like roll track or something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Me, I might have a negative or something. Yeah, failing cannon, whatever reptile is. 8. Rolled an 8 to find tracks.
Sure. Okay. You find tracks, indeed. Um, you think you find the tracks of the little rodents that you've been looking about. You also find other tracks. Um, tracks that look like they belong to something with long toes. Um, kind of a branch formation that leaves their track. And you don't think they belong to the rodents. The rodents look like they have more typical paws. Um, maybe they have little tiny claws and like padded feet. But these other tracks, they they're branch shaped, and they're not much bigger though. They're only maybe 2 or 3 times the size. So Not really an indicator of what this could be, as it doesn't look to be very heavy. You find some very, very old tracks as well of something that should be considerably bigger and seems to definitely be have 4 legs, but it also looks very relatively small by the stride. And the tracks are old, so they're hard to tell. It's just more of a pattern in the dirt at this point, seeing as wind has definitely obscured any clarity that they might have. Probably wind and rain.
I'm gonna follow those because those seem like better eating. Yeah, I'm gonna start checking those.
Cool.
Switch vision modes. See, whichever one makes them stand out the best, and use that to follow the tracks.
Okay, yeah. You're making your way through pretty easy terrain. Most of it's flat, a little hilly, a little rocky. There are some trees here and there, or something that looks tree that you might be able to call a tree. Although you're not sure if these things have leaves or not, they're just really brambly messes. So they at at one point you see some of them that are kind of tree-like, and then like you see a bunch of them together, and you're like, is that all the same tree? Like making a bush? Do those trees bush themselves? Are they giant bushes instead? Kind of hard to tell what they are. It looks like it would take you quite a while to get through them. If you decided to climb through, it would be like an obstacle course. Absolute mess where you'd have to be climbing over one thing and ducking over the next and uh, going around another. Yeah, it's still absolute mess. But they seem to be the prevailing flora of any significant size around here. And you can't tell the difference between those and the ones that are just standing out there by themselves that look more like traditional trees, although those are also quite twisted up into kind of a ropey, brambly mess. And continuing towards those tracks, unfortunately, they become fainter and fainter as you follow them for quite some time. I mean, to get to any tracks, you got to track them for quite some time, but you follow them for about 4 hours, and really they've only become more faint.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep eyes out for new tracks and try a different area.
Sure.
Another recon?
Yeah, go for it.
Jesus Christ, they're all the same thing. 7. And that's why dice get in the corner. I'm pushing that baby in the corner, tell you what.
Well, unfortunately, you don't learn more, but you do find that in some of those brambly messes, as they're just scattered here and thereabouts, and you see that there seems to be a native species of monkey. Except they're headless monkeys, but they're not faceless. They have faces on their chest.
Gross.
So So their torsos are their heads, or their ears are their arms. You're not sure, but um, but they're more or less generally monkey shaped, and they're very small. Um, uh, maybe with the if they stood up straight, they or like raised their arms out, they'd be 2 feet long. Uh, from toe to from toe to neck. There's no head on these things. It's not more than a foot and a half. They raise their arms up, maybe they get to 2 feet. Um, if you include the tail, then maybe 2.5. Tails are longer. The tails seem to be prehensile. Um, but yeah, these are headless monkeys, little tiny monkeys, and they hide really well in the brambles, and they look like they look very similar to the ropey, brambly, bushy trees, and they are also quite skittish, and they hide from you whenever they see you. And they do so by, if they think you see them, they dart into the brambly parts, and they don't seem to appear on the single, more traditional looking tree runs. Trees that are by themselves, they only seem to appear in the thicker ones, the ones that are really messy and look like they'd be really hard to get into. Um, if you were a smaller, a 2 foot headless monkey, you could definitely see yourself in there, being able to get along in and through there really easily. But at your size, uh, it's like a major no-go.
I do want to fill my belly, so I'm gonna try to sneak up on these mankeys and try to. I forgot the word. Bedazzle? That's not right. I'm gonna try to sneak up on the monkeys and flashbang the
I
ones
think
that
you
are
mean
like.
dazzle. Just
Yes,
dazzle.
yes, yes.
Yeah, you're not
try
going to put rhinestones on them.
yeah.
Little sequins and other shiny stuff. Yeah.
Rhinestones on their foreheads.
Well, their foreheads are their necks, so whatever.
So my hide will be 32, and I'm gonna give myself a bonus to the stealth. What's the +1? Like walking or something like that? I'm +1 myself, my stealth.
Okay.
For a 21. It's 2 1s in a row, Hector. I'm dead. This stupid deer is gonna kill me. So yeah, 32 hide, 21 stealth. To get with it at least in like 30, 40 feet of them.
You find that they're incredibly skittish. You're not sure what predator made them this way, but you see that they are incredibly skittish. And whenever you think like you're going to get within a decent range to get a shot, and they got tons of cover, so it's hard to get a good shot. Like you'll just see the branches just flicker and the smallest size, like, and then they're quick and just disappear deep into the brambles. They also seem to be using a warning system because one of them will chirp and they all do it at the same time. And it's so bewildering because you'll hear a chirp and then like a bunch of branches will just move and your eyes are drawn so quickly from one to the other that it's hard to catch any movement at all. You can easily see them in infrared. The problem is like you still don't have a clear shot or can't get close. Because as soon as you get like within 50 feet, they seem to be able to detect you quite easily.
Hmm. Okay.
Unless you have an enhanced cloak and I don't know about it.
Well, I do, but not beyond the default spectrums.
Yeah.
I have a note to buy more.
Mhm.
But yeah, so okay, so from the experience, can I assume like, could my character assume like, oh shit, they can like see me coming?
Mm.
Could I surmise that through the experience?
You know they're sensing you somehow.
Yeah. Check my Jordans, make sure the lacers are straight. Can't be my feet, so I feel like I'm being pretty quiet. All right, I'm gonna back up and then try to approach them from cover. I'm gonna crawl, give myself the most cover. Just kind of bear crawl towards them.
Sure, you're gonna try to give yourself a max bonus here.
Mm-hmm.
Something.
Yeah,
Go.
I want to eat now. Predator hungies now. I think it's like +5 or some shit if I go foot by foot.
Yeah.
So most cover as possible. New hide roll. 38 plus whatever cover I could find. And
Okay. Okay.
oh,
Well, it's not easy to find good cover around here, but there are patches of tall grass, and more importantly than that, you can find with your vision mode what you think might be a blind spot for them, and they're doing a pretty decent job of getting lookouts to go out to different areas of their tiny micro forest, brambly bush mess. But you see one area that seems to be unguarded, so you make your way up in that direction, and yeah, you managed to get pretty close, within 30 feet uh, of the edge of the bramble tree. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. And the bramble tree will refer to the greater brambly tree area, which is probably some 250 by 250 square feet, and like 250 feet squared. And higher up, obviously, the thing does go about 15 to 20 feet in the air at any given point. As the ropey, brambly branches and trunks intertwine kind of randomly and jut out different areas.
The stealth would have been 26. Yeah, if I feel like I'm in a good spot, I'll just kind of wait for a curious guy to go to the edge, kind of do one of these, and then blast him in the face.
Okay. Sounds good. Good to me. Roll attack. And we'll just have you wait a couple hours or whatever.
Yeah, which is fine with my character.
Well,
I have so many days, I'm in no rush. 17 attack.
okay. Does that thing do anything on criticals?
I mean, it does knockout damage, so I guess maybe the ×2 roll, see if they're knocked out, maybe?
I guess that's true, right?
Yeah, it's a knockout weapon.
Mm-hmm.
AOE 15 feet. How far away am I?
Let's see. Let me roll. To give you the exact footage. 34 feet.
34 feet. So that's under that. So it would be 24 sonic damage. The DS is 24.
Okay, well, after you do that, like, you're pretty sure you knocked that thing out, falls to the ground, and becomes invisible. Obviously, because it's behind something now. But as soon as the dies down, it's almost like the entire area just shakes just a little bit.
I charge in for my prize. In case they have buddy tactics. just rush to the area where I saw it drop and just start freaking slashing, get my dinner.
Sure. You have one call it a decap.
Chest monkey.
No. It's a decapo.
A decapo. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, run in there, slash up some branches, grab the body, dip.
Mm-hmm.
Find a nice little spot. Monkey.
Yeah, you wake it up and kill it in your mouth as you chew on it.
I'll give it. I'll give it the, and then like start
You
devouring
can't.
it.
It doesn't have a head.
Oh, that's right. No,
Just bite into its back and it screams out of your mouth.
a monster. But that's what we be.
Yeah, man. That's what you do. Screw this.
Hold it tighter so it can't move around.
Yeah, you bite its head, torso, and it screams in your mouth while you devour it. Yep, and it dies soon after that as you crush its skull cage.
Yes, you're right.
Suck out its organs. Its brain heart.
Looks like a brain too, but it does the heart thing.
No, it's a weird alien. It has a brain heart, and it tastes all right.
Sweet. Yeah. Fill up on monkey, and we'll explore a new area.
Cool.
12 recon.
Well, recon, finally something good. However, we're gonna say that finding a new area costs you a day.
Okay.
Because what is a new area in a place where you have no idea? So,
It's usually like 6 hours to the left.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, one of the things about savannas is they tend to be rather large. It's not just like most biomes tend to be rather large. It's only very specialized biomes like the Everglades that only exist in one place on the whole planet. and it's tiny in comparison to other biomes on the planet. Right there, it's like southern Florida, and that's it in the whole world. So it's what makes a difference in other swamps? I don't know. Maybe it's just a swamp. But apparently, you know, people want to say it's special. Like rainforests, turns out they're just regular forests.
With extra
And
rain.
they're just regular forests. Well, okay. They're either that or they're jungles. Because jungles are rainforests.
So why
Yeah.
even call it a forest if it's a jungle? I don't know. Maybe that's why
People
they call
just
it a
want-
rainforest. I don't know.
People just want to make it seem special. If you don't groom a forest, it'll look like a forest. It'll be completely overrun. It will be like untraversable. It won't be any different than a jungle. I don't know.
I think the only
Unless-
difference is the wetness, right? Jungle's way more wet than a forest. I don't know.
It's why it doesn't. See, it has to be extremely wet for a forest to happen in the first place, so it doesn't. Whatever. But I don't know. Maybe I'm totally off base on this one, but whatever. I can't. But whatever. But the point is, most biomes are rather expensive. You know, they're gonna take over a huge feature of land depending on topography. Even then, it's just a matter of like where the oceans are compared to the wind. I mean, compared to the land and which way the wind's blowing. Like that's gonna be depending on the size of the planet. There's only going to be like a dozen wind systems annually, so that's how many biomes you're going to get. A dozen, like, and they're all going to be based on prevailing winds, like normal stuff. But I digress. Like I said, it does take you a day, and to find a new area, as you said, and you have finally found something, and you're not sure what it is because there's it is pocked earth.
What's that?
Pocked.
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 Pocked? P?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what's that? A lot of holes everywhere?
A lot of holes everywhere.
Really? Okay.
A lot of holes everywhere. But this just looks strange. Yeah. There's just so many of them. It's like, how could I even describe it?
So it's like a landscape of Swiss cheese?
So it doesn't look very deep. Each pock only looks to be a few inches in depth, and I don't know, 6 inches in diameter. Wait, which one's the one that goes through a circle all the way through? Yeah, that's
Depth? Diameter? Yeah.
yeah, it's diameter. It's diameter. Yeah, it's about 6 inches in diameter. Maybe a little more, but just these like holes that are like 6 inches wide and maybe a little deeper than that.
Huh. Poke
There's a
at
lot of
like, oh, this is weird.
whole lot of them.
A whole lot of holes that aren't that deep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Looks weird. Gonna poke around. See what I can see.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like uh, at the bottom of the holes, the dirt is compacted, and at the edge of the holes, dirt is loose.
Gonna jam my swords in the holes. Maybe there's rabbits. Start stabbing in the holes. See, like if there's like creatures dwelling underneath or something.
What
Yeah, just
does
go
it
around
say?
doing that. Just go around kind of stabbing holes.
Stabbing holes.
Mm-hmm. Like it's prom night.
Mhm.
Then just explore, look for tracks. Roll track?
So you find one and beg and beg.
Yeah, you know, the huge. Roll tracks to find tracks.
Yeah.
There you are. 15.
Oh yeah, they're not pox, they're tracks.
Hmm.
You've just never seen Texas concentrated before. Either there's a beast here who decided to dance around for, I don't know, 18 hours,
Or I
or
just came across a herd.
or there was a herd here
Nice.
who that stayed here for some time in really close proximity. And we're relatively busy in this area. And now that makes sense because you see something really strange, something you've never seen before. And as you look out to everywhere that these pox are, you notice that um, all the plant life is devoid here.
Mm.
They so this was some sort of grazing thing, and it looks like either the herd was so huge that it just stopped in one place to eat and devoured everything, or it slowly moved and devoured everything on its path. Uh, pretty wild looking stuff because there's life all around these things, but not immediately around. And it looks like maybe the Earth has been destroyed, or all the flora has been destroyed to within a few feet of these tracks, and it's like pretty symmetrical. It's like just here are the pox, and here's some empty ground, and then grass starts growing again.
All right. I guess I'm gonna start tracking this herd. Which I imagine is pretty easy to follow since there's so many. It's not one set of tracks, it's like 50. I follow the mess, Hector.
Well, first you got to decide which way the tracks are going.
That's true. Mm. Vantage point.
What?
I'm gonna vantage point. I'm gonna get some elevation and look down at the tracks.
Vantage point. I was like, vantage point.
No,
Why are we talking about art all of a sudden? Or Been studying perspective? Great. Long,
Perspective, what's that? Anyways.
you're supposed to ask for art. Supposed to ask for art advice on my art show, not the TV show, but okay. I want to go there. Okay, that's what
Yeah, get some elevation under me and to better figure out which direction the herd's headed in. Get a better overview.
Sure, roll some.
Area gathering information. I'm gonna give you a recon. 13.
Okay. Sure, it's fine. So after studying the pocked earth and the grazing streak, you find one area, even though this grazing streak's really long, as you get your vantage point, you see that it goes on for quite a while. Like, it might be at least a couple miles long. But you see at one area there where it seems to stop. And it's the only area where the tracks continue into the flora. So it seems as though they stopped eating at some point. They decided to move.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's also entirely possible that they ran here and then started eating and made their way the other way, but something about that doesn't really sound right.
I will
Why would they
investigate the
run to?
area.
Why would they run to eat stuff and then just like suddenly stop and start? I don't know. Doesn't make sense. It's got to be the other way. Sure.
I'm gonna belly crawl, give myself cover, and investigate the area. In case they're hiding too.
Well, there's so many of them that it's hard to tell how big they are, or what their stride is like, or any of that kind of stuff, because it's while the frequency of the pox does decrease into the flora, it doesn't decrease enough. Like it's not tracks, but it looks a lot more like the tracks of a stampede as opposed to like the pocked earth of a herd in tight proximity, moving around and spending like it's still so many tracks that it's hard to do anything in. And you can only imagine that you'd have to be able to see a herd of this size some distance because it's there's just so damn many of them.
Low and slow, and I continue. I'm gonna travel lateral to the pox. I don't want to be on the trail. I want to be next to the trail.
Okay.
Yeah. I just
I mean, you can try that, but why don't you roll?
track.
Yeah, roll track.
8.
Yeah, I mean, you keep stumbling into them, trying to keep on the edge. So damn many of them. You're like, oh, there's only a few here, and then you look around again, and you're in the middle of them, and uh, it's just not easy. But you try your best, and all that does is really uh, nothing, not much. There's still just like an infinite amount of tracks in this direction. It's Track City.
Track City, bitch.
I had to stop myself from saying
Yeah.
it, and then you said it.
As
I'm
soon
like,
as you said it, it started playing in my head.
okay.
I love that song when it first came out.
No, that's kind of
Okay,
silly, but it's fun.
yeah, no, I just I mean I have something to do now, so I'm just on it.
Okay, what by on it? What do you mean?
I mean I travel low and slow, and I try to I switch up my speed on the like what I find next. Like if the like if the next set of tracks are like the regular pox, like all right, they were like kind of just wandering around doing what they do here, and if the next set of tracks is like more like what I found before, like like smashed up, then like my character's trying to judge like are they running from my presence or are they just traveling, stuff like that. I'm just trying to figure it out as I go.
Okay, travel for a day.
And then switching vision modes to better whatever gives me the best whatever makes the track stand out the most, make it a little easier on myself to track these things and whatnot. And yeah, I just stay on the path. Not literally though. Next to the tracks, not on the tracks. Next to the tracks.
Okay. So, the spin on this planet seems kind of quick because days and nights are coming and going. Even though you've only had 2 your calendar days pass, you've already seen uh, 3 days and 3 nights, but and you're like halfway through another one of the days on this planet, but only 2 of your calendar days passed. So it's going pretty quick here, and what do you do the next calendar day, like your time day?
I'm gonna continue to follow the Hertz tracks.
Okay.
But I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna at the dead of night, I'm going to travel at full speed. Yeah, and what was the thing to see heated bodies and infrared? Yeah. Since it'll be dark and stuff.
Okay.
To see see if I can see some body heat on the horizon. But in the dead of night, I travel at full speed. Try to catch them sleeping. Assuming that they're not nocturnal. My character's assuming they're more active during the day. Like
Okay.
regular animals. Yeah. So that's my current battle plan. Low and
And
slow
you
during the day. At night, travel full speed. Parkouring over the pebbles.
okay? Um, keep doing that.
Mhm.
And you're able to find a very large watering hole.
Excellent. I'm gonna give myself plenty of space, and I will stock the watering hole.
Now, the watering hole is a little different than anything. Well, I mean, your character hasn't seen a lot. Probably haven't seen that many watering holes. Maybe you saw some on your home planet. But this one is particular because it's surrounded by a couple of those bramble forests.
Hmm.
Those bush forests. I said I was going to call it something, but then I forgot what I said. So
Thought it was rambles.
yeah, but there's two particularly large ones beset on either side of the. Well, I mean it's round, so what side is what really? But s- they're not like perfectly on either side. They're kind of to one side, but in the middle of that, or like opposite of both of them, somewhere opposite of both of those, is the pocked earth, and the pocked earth goes into the watering hole, and it's there's no point at which you could say the pocked earth starts and the watering hole begins because it transitions into each other.
Mm-hmm.
And it's such a huge area that it's actually twice the size of the watering hole. But again, it's really hard to say where it starts and where it begins because so much of it is mud, pocked mud.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna position myself out of the path of the pox because I don't want them to walk right by me and then get spooked maybe possibly. So yeah, no, I'm gonna roll a recon for the best stocking location. Obviously not too close to the rambles because of the stupid monkeys. I don't want the monkeys screwing it up for me. So yeah, I'm gonna roll a recon for a stakeout location.
Okay. Good.
8. And I take all day.
Well, the best recon location is in the brambles. There's not much else around here. Problem with this thing is that um, so much of it is mud, and the water hole itself is seems relatively dry because at some point maybe it encompassed a much larger area, but now it's just mud. It's mud everywhere. So directly around the watering hole is like a big no-go because it's muddy. So it was very wet very recently. It doesn't seem to be drying up anytime soon. And there is an inordinate amount of insects um, hopping around in the muddy areas. Um, Not a huge problem, as none of them seem to be um, like something that would be troublesome, like some sort of super hornet or something. Like got too much DN to worry about, even something kind of vicious. Um, or something that a human would consider vicious. And even then, it's nothing like that. It's really gentle, flimsy, tiny looking things. Things maybe just a little bit bigger than a fruit fly, and wiry and spindly and very soft and really nothing. But because because there's so much mud around this hole, anywhere you step would probably give away your position. And not only that, but it would slow down your movement because the mud, it goes deep. Like I said, this was very, very wet, very, very recently, and this mud all around it is not just surface level. It's not just like an inch or two. It's at least half a foot, maybe a whole foot. And of course, that's going to vary the closer you get to the watering hole. But even all around it is bad. The brambles offer some cover, but they are, like I said, a nightmare to traverse. They're even worse than the mud. So there's not necessarily any natural positions here that are good for stalking, or that are good for ambush. You have the mud, which will impede your movement. You have the brambles, which will impede your movement. You have open terrain around it. There isn't so much as like a big rock anywhere in the vicinity. Like you can
no tall grass nearby or anything.
No, if you could. So there's a distinct lack of tall grass, and you might think that the herd has something to do with that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could feasibly go get a big rock, but I don't know if you can.
Just transport a big rock and then hide behind it.
Well, I don't believe your character in particular could do that, but a predator, an atypical predator, could definitely do that with, like, if they took the right talents to really get some near super strength kind of stuff. But I don't think that's a possibility for you. But I'm always open to be surprised. I don't know if you want to spend honor on a forklift or something. You know what I mean? I don't care. Like,
I have been considering the drill laser, just because like I could I could go underground with it. I can make pitfall traps with it. In this particular situation, I could dig a trench and sit in the trench, so that way like I just got like this going on. So, but instead, I'm gonna dig a trench and hide in it.
With your claws?
I got a axe. I have axe head wrist blade.
So no, I was thinking of the shovel you took from the last session.
Yeah, no, that's under my bunk. Yep, I didn't. I thought about it, but I forgot. I kind of forgot to be like, oh, I'm gonna bring.
See, that's funny, and you should have brought it because, I don't think it's fair for you to say also, oh yeah, I have it, but
exactly. That's why I'm not gonna say I just
for you. I mean that for you, that would be like a tactical size shovel, almost just a little bigger. So it's not even that bad. Not even that bad of an idea.
I need to note to remind myself, like, I gear up and I bring a pick and a shovel with me in case I have to dig.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that shit's under my bunk, so I'm doing it the hard way. The only tool at my disposal for digging is my axe head wrist blade. Just because it's kind of like a big spoon.
Okay. How long do you want to wait here?
I make a day of it. Obviously not a gigantic hole to like put my whole body in, but like I'm basically making a, what do they call it? Kind of like a foxhole, you know?
Well, you
Like 2
scare
feet deep. Go ahead.
you scare the decapos. Um, they they definitely don't like the invisible digger,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, they're just decapos, so their skull torsos break pretty easily when you chomp down on them. So um, that's
So yeah, I'm not
cool.
going for a deep hole. I'm going for a long ditch
Huh.
to lay in so I can peer out.
Well, you spend some time digging enough to get a workout. You probably don't want to tire yourself out.
Mm-mm.
You
Lots of
take regular
breaks.
rest, and then you get back to digging, and you're like, "Oh man, like
I
you know,
wish I brought my shovel.
I'm just gonna go on and on about it because digging is such a miserable process, and that's when you have a proper shovel. It
Yeah.
just takes forever to get anywhere, and you're obviously not digging in the mud, are you?
No. It'll take forever. No,
Well, the
no.
problem is that might fill with water. Is the problem there?
Well,
Uh,
well.
and that's not going to go good for your cloak. Um, I mean, it won't break it, but you'll have to dry off before you can cloak again.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so so yeah, I imagine you're just like so here are like the brambles. Like here's the watering hole. Here's the pocked earth that turns into the watering hole. Right? Something like that. Imagine you're like between the two brambles somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
at least
not
that
directly on the path of the pox, but not so the rambles block my view of the watering hole.
yeah. So like here are the brambles, here's you, here's the watering hole, and here's the pocked earth. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because you'd want the brambles to your sides, I imagine. Because you
Yeah.
don't want to go where the pocked earth is, do
I
you?
don't want to be on their path. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, the pocked earth and the watering hole, it's just like at one point one turns into the other, but it's such a gradient that it's like impossible to say which switch. So you dig your hole, you upset the monkeys. Can't get any the capitals can't get any rest. They're just constantly worried about what's clinging dirt over there. They are curious. Some of them get close, but not for long. And they are very, very fast. When they dart between those trees, even with the right vision mode, they're pretty much a blur. And they're not moving very far either. But from zip to zip, it's just a instant.
Mm-hmm.
Incredibly. And yeah, you get there and you're like, oh, I got to dig faster because like I'm not getting anywhere. And then like you get tired and you're like, oh, just a little longer. And well, now I'll take a break. And then I'm like, oh, I haven't really dug that much, and I'll get back in there. And like I don't know why you keep digging, man. This is awful.
My character's just like, I'm sick of this shit.
I didn't tell you how much digging sucks, bro. Like it sucks. Like, and then you have a shovel on the ship. No composure.
10 to not lose my shit.
I don't know if you have the patience for this, bro. Like it's like even when you know you have to get it done, like the will to do it is just like screw that, man. I don't know. I think you dig like a 2-foot hole that you can like Indian sit in and be like screw it. this is it. This is my hole. Like this.
2 feet's enough. Something just
And
to
then
lay
you,
down in, you know?
and then you, and then you slowly like move dirt out with your hand. It's just so tired of it.
Yeah.
You're like still digging
Like,
now.
like sit in it, just kind of do this. Yeah.
It sucks, dude. It sucks. But anyway, you're doing this like, and it seems like you're doing it all damn day.
Mhm.
And then you have to stop and just lie in your hole. I think that's what you would do when you saw a
I'm
giant.
gonna live in this hole
So,
for a few days at least.
well, I think that's what you would do if you saw a giant herd coming towards you.
Yep.
Hey, where'd my thing go? Oh, there you are. So, let's do. Let's see.
Huh. Screw it. I'm gonna do it.
Hmm?
uh, is a non-energy firearm a third of a point, counting as a regular weapon?
So a firearm would be unusual technology for you. You are more likely to have a spring-loaded gun.
Mm.
You could totally have a spear gun. Uh,
Yeah.
uh,
Not a spear
uh,
gun. Well, no. If I say any more, it'll cost more. I'm basically like, oh yeah, deer rifle. But I feel like that'd be like a whole honor, huh?
um, depends what it does. I mean, like, uh, look, if it's a regular weapon, it's still gonna have. You can take any weapon profile and add 10 AP because predator weapons are high on accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
But if it does nothing special, it'll only be a third honor.
um, yeah,
Cool.
much.
Yeah. Rifle. Or I guess it would be a spear rifle.
Um,
Or spear gun.
yeah, yeah, and also you're gonna have a limit of 9 spears.
Okay.
Um,
See the herd coming and be like, good thing I brought a gun. Reach into my force hole, pull it out. Spear gun. 9 ammo.
All right. So let me describe the herd to you. And the thing about the herd is that they are many. So much so that at first they seem to be one giant creature in unison. One giant creature crawling across the surface of the earth. You can't tell where one thing begins and the other ends until they get much, much closer. And then you can start to distinguish individuals inside of it. But they are packed, like severely packed. Whatever they move, they move. It looks like they're kind of like pushing each other.
Like knocking each other over as they're walking, just kind of smushed together.
They're totally smushed together. And it's like I said, it's not until they get much closer that you can see. And there's well, I don't know. I guess I could give you a look roll and tell you.
Yeah. 12. Bzzz.
There's a million, literally 1 million. You have no idea.
A mess of deer smushed all together.
Your look roll is, you can't fathom what number this might be. It doesn't make any sense to you how there's that many of them.
Like it's a surprisingly large herd. Like all the deers on the planet were like, let's all travel together at the same time. That's what it looks like to me.
You have no idea how to tell how many of this is. All you know is that it doesn't end. Maybe it goes from here all the way to the horizon. Maybe it wraps around the planet. Maybe you should look this way and it's going back to the other way. You rolled really bad. I can't give you an accurate estimate.
No, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, but I can't show you this. Let's see if I go in from this side.
Oh.
And
wait,
also,
they're Appa deers? They're bulldozer deers?
they have
Cool.
antler tusk. They have
Nice.
antler tusk, and they are huge. They are 10 feet tall at the shoulders.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, 10 feet tall at the shoulders. It's pretty crazy. And yeah, that's all information.
Yeah, now I'm curious to see how they drink water. They just smash their face into the ground, or maybe they have really long tongues. Let's see.
They have really long tongues. Their tongues are almost prehensile. They do a spiral. They do like a drill. Yeah, they spiral their tongues in the water, like blows up it.
Gross. Those are deers. All right, how far away are they?
How far away? Well, the nearest one would be about 250 feet.
Now you give me a shitty spear gun profile.
Okay.
I say shitty because I only paid a third for it.
hmm
Spear guns are
Yeah,
super awesome, but I don't have
I
a super
mean,
awesome one.
let me find.
Yeah, like whatever a spear gun profile is, and then give me like the Temu version.
No, base predator equipment's still better than base human equipment. So. Okay, where are you? Blood ocean? So it's a shoulder fire weapon,
Oh, it is? Huh.
isn't it?
I thought it was an actual like gun. I don't know.
Or you want a pistol?
Like no rifle.
It's an offhand weapon? Oh, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, yeah. Like a straight up like
I
hunting rifle.
I think the most reasonable thing to do here is use a crossbow profile.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do. We should use a crossbow profile. Let's build you a crossbow real quick. So medium or large, it doesn't really matter. The um, it the only difference that it will make is a large one will be slower but more accurate, and a medium one will be faster but less accurate.
More accuracy.
So a large one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're building you a large crossbow. It will deal. And put spear gun. Don't put crossbow.
Well, I'm gonna put spear gun and then like next to it be like large crossbow.
Yeah, sure. And it is piercing.
For a second, I forgot how to spell cross. P damage.
Put X. Like we do for Christmas. Crisscross. It's all the same. It's the same guy in that band, Crisscross. It's two of the same guy.
Two of the same guy. That's why they're called crisscross, because you don't know who's Chris and who's cross. You gotta do this when you look at him. Crisscross.
You gotta cross your eyes or criss your eyes, whatever you say. Whatever, either way's good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it'll be a -3 speed.
All right.
Your in your notes, you can put in +1 accuracy rating.
Speed.
And you can also put that it's fast.
+1 accuracy. Fast weapon. Okie dokie.
It requires 3 strength. Does it have a thing for that? You probably don't need it. And you probably can ignore that. You can ignore that.
Yeah, I think I
You
have like
don't
an
have
8 power, so.
You don't have enough stuff to start worrying about that yet. Okay, and here's where we decide how strong it is. So I'm going to give you a discount of half or an efficiency rating of only half. So let me because crossbows are very inefficient. But yours will be twice as efficient as an ancient crossbow. That's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say. Where'd my thing go? Leader. Huh. Interesting. It's disappeared. Did I close that window? So strange. Guess I closed that window. Who did that? Right, this thing. And then, oh, it's not here. It's here. Okay. I know I closed that. I think I did close that. I don't know why. Okay. Uh, okay. Crossbows deal about 1 rank of damage at 20 pounds of draw weight. And to increase their damage, must add an additional 20 pounds. Plus the previous draw weight for each gain in ranks of damage. Similar to how skills are improved in this game, but the base increment is 20 pounds instead of 1 skill point. Does that make sense?
So every 20 pounds of draw is 1 rank of damage?
No. 20 plus 20. 20 for 1 rank of damage. So it's 40 for 2. Then 60 for 3. Then 80 for 4.
So, so can I use my lift scores to determine
That's
what
exactly
crossbow
what you do.
I could comfortably
Yes.
operate? Okay.
Yes, and here's the thing. You can use a device, a spanning device, to increase your draw weight. But that's going to cost you. So, if you want to hand span your spear gun, you're going to be limited by your lift.
What score should I be looking at?
And since I said it, it'll be, I'll give you a discount on this because normally it's 20 pounds. It'll start with 10. So it'll be exactly like ranks, but at a 0. So if you want 3 ranks, normally it'd be 6 points, right? But it'd be 60 pounds instead. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I could deadlift 600. I could do 300 overhead.
So I'm gonna go with overhead because that's your hard lift, right? Overhead, because you're gonna be it's gonna be basically the same as a pull up.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of like a to like notch it up.
Yeah, and you said you got a large one, so I mean, like, yeah, you're, like, basically, it's gonna be like, like an airsoft gun, but you know the spring powered ones.
Hmm.
Or you have
But it's
to
just
like
really tough to
grab
get
it
it
by.
back. It's not a pop, it's a click.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, you could spend the full honor and have it auto load, but whatever.
No, because then I won't have a parachute.
Whatever. I want to spend one honor, whatever. Okay, so
You ain't tricking nobody.
yeah, so use your hard. Let's see, cross maximum draw weight. Yeah, it's equal to your hard lift. That's what it says here. So your hard lift is your worst one, which should
Yeah.
be overhead.
So the worst one's my overhead. Correct.
So you can have up to 300 pounds, and I told you I'd give you a discount on the thing for damage for efficiency. So what does that equal? It would be like 30 points. How many ranks could you buy with 30 points? 7? Is that right? 7 is 28. Is that the? Where did I get that number from?
Yeah. 21 would be 6. Yeah, 28 would be 7.
So that would make it 280 pounds. Draw weight. And that would only do 7 ranks of damage.
Okay.
Just add it up here to make sure. So the 10, and that's 1 rank. And then 20 is 2 plus 30 plus 40 is 4. It's 50. Yeah, this is working out exactly how I said. 60 plus 70. 7. And that comes out to,
So it would come out to like a D12, D2.
yeah.
AP10?
So AP10, yeah. 6, 10, 15, 21, 28. Yep, that's 280 pounds exactly. Just making sure, double checking my math. 280-pound draw weight. 7 ranks of damage. Wait, isn't that D12, D2? Is that what you said? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yep.
D12, D2.
Hmm.
Draw weight.
And see what the rule for range is. Crossbows can shoot direct fire at a range of 25-1 for every rank of damage they deal. And add 1 to the number of increments for every rank they add after that. So it'd be 25/7.
25/7 range.
Is the range. Well,
All right. Cool. Yeah, and that's it, right?
yes, this is why medieval crossbows had a draw weight of like 600 to 1,000 pounds.
That's why they had to put them on the ground and use their feet and both arms to whoosh.
No, those you would only get a couple 100 pounds out of something like that. You'd have to use a windlass or a Kraniken.
Is it Kraniken the?
Yep. And a windlass is a system of ropes and pulleys that's across both sides. Yeah, it's not a. I mean, this isn't like terrible for more equipment, but
Yeah, it's just a regular crossbow.
mhm.
So how far away are they?
It's only 250, 250 feet.
250.
55. My IQ 55. Girlfriend's age 55. She could do what?
What song is that?
You don't remember Group X? This is the Earth. Pretty nice Earth, you might say. Wrong.
Oh, okay.
50,
All
50,
right.
55.
I'm going to take a super long time to kill one of these things because I'm gonna basically wait for them to like file in, and then I'm gonna take a really, really wide circle around so the monkeys don't get away my position, and I'm gonna crawl very slowly. And there's a million of them, which means it'll probably take them all day to drink water.
Show him some friends.
Yeah.
It's like a mess now, but yeah, that's what it looks like. So you're going to crawl around.
Make a very wide circle around.
Mhm.
Because, like I said, I don't want the monkeys to spook them. To get closer to murder one of these things.
Okay.
And it takes as long as it takes.
Well, they all smash their way into the watering hole, and which does make them closer to you. But you're going around.
Yeah, because
And
as far as the herd's tracks, the tracks didn't go through the watering hole, right? They just kind of came up to the watering hole and then back, as far as I could see.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh yeah. So.
yeah, they don't go through. But they get into the watering hole, and they're like really bumping into each other, like fighting against each other, trying to get in there, get some water. And there's just no end to it. Would it be? Would it be? focus? Would it be look, listen? Would it be I guess it'd be look.
I'm rolling look.
Yeah.
Come on, slidey bar. There you go. 315.
Like, how did you roll 315? Anyway.
No, I was breaking up numbers and smashing them back together in my brain.
No, they're trying to be quiet, trying not to spook the monkeys. And they get in there, and the only thing that you can kind of notice is that they're actively lowering the water level. There's so many of them that they're actually drinking this water hole up right before your eyes. And they're just stepping in it and licking the mud and really depleting this water really quick. And you try to make your way around the monkeys. Problem is they're actually pretty quick. They don't stay. And before you even get like halfway around, they're all done. They're bolting out of here.
I'm gonna sprint towards them.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my kill in this chaos. Like if I see them like start exiting the watering hole, I just start sprinting towards the watering hole ones. If they came in like this, I'm sprinting at them. I'm gonna try to hit this angle on them. Yeah. Wherever I end up when they start leaving, I just start running straight at them.
Okay. Don't know if that'll help you because straight at them will put you in the watering hole, which will mean you'll be very slow and probably do.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, if you want to skim the watering hole, like try to avoid the mud. You get in the mud, you're going to be slow. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you have.
So then I'll begin firing before entering the mud.
Or mud
but I need to know the range on that.
What's your run speed?
I think it's 21. Yeah.
You're
21.
You're incredibly slow compared to them. As soon as they start moving, there's like literally no chance of you closing any distance.
What's stealth running? -5?
Yeah, they're no stealth. Like I think you can move up to your run speed, not your sprint speed. Still claim stealth. The problem is even at your sprint speed, you're like a 15 mile per hour kind of guy. They're more like 55. And they do run like sprint. They as soon as one of them starts running, which you're not sure which one of them started, but if you could see them from above, they would be pouring like sand through an hourglass.
These are the days of our lives. I couldn't help myself.
That's why. But I mean, they naturally move together almost as one organism, as if the end of the organism is catching up to the beginning of the organism, sludging through, and it's very fluid and very quick. And there's like they basically just leave you there like
I run up and they're just gone.
Yeah, they just you start running towards them, and instantly they start creating distance between you.
Okay.
And that
Okay.
only accelerates.
Guess I'll just track them to the next watering hole. Try again.
Well, I mean, in the meantime, they're incredibly easy to see because I told you there might be 3 million of them here. Now that you've gotten better look, you can roll again now that you've like seen them move away. At least there's not 12 million. You're sure of that.
17.
17. That's a much better roll. Okay. You're still having an incredible amount of time counting them because I don't know if you've ever tried to count the crowd when
Yeah,
it
it's
moves
very hard.
past itself. Yeah, it's incredibly hard. And then these guys don't stop moving past each other, and they're so densely packed. It's very, very hard. The whole thing, you think you can narrow it down to between 3 and 800. So if you had to pick a number in the middle of that, yeah, you could say 5.
All right. I'm not gonna travel through the mud. I'm gonna run around the watering hole, and then begin again to track next to their tracks, not on their track, and just continue. Yeah,
I mean,
because they're super fast, so I know they leave me in the dust, but doesn't mean I can't follow their trail. So yeah, I'm just back on their trail.
yeah, I mean, like, see them.
Yeah. Well, I could see them, but they all started running, so I imagine they're super far away at the moment.
Yeah, they're going to continue to gain distance on you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just use their trail to catch up to them later on.
Okay.
Like I couldn't physically run them down because it's too fast.
Well, the thing is, like, our horizon around here is about 8 miles, and you're not going to run that far.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna continue to track them and follow their trail. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. You can see them.
I follow them, Hector.
Yeah.
I'm probably just
Why are you going to
misleading,
use?
but yeah.
Well, no, but I'm like, why are you going to use their trail when you can see them?
Yeah. No, I just follow them.
So they run like 5 miles. The horizon's like 8. There's a biomass that's spanning 1,000 square feet. Even if you can't see one individual, you can see the mass.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's 4 miles away, and they leave you 4 miles away, like,
Yeah, I just follow
right here. At what speed?
them. Full speed. Not sprinting, but full speed. Full travel speed, stealth.
Okay.
Full stealth. Full stealth speed. Full speed stealth, damn it. There you go.
Well, you see that I mean, it's only 4 miles, which, takes you several minutes, like, or an hour or so, because I don't know if you have the stamina to run
I have
like
3
a
stamina.
10-minute mile or yeah, that comes out to like, so you could travel 5 miles an hour if you push it, if you do a forced march.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you can get there like in 40 minutes, basically. Is that the way it works? I forget what 60 divided by 4 is. Brain's not doing stuff. Yeah, like 45 minutes. And you see that they've been grazing and they work their way up to like the edge of something and they're moving and they're absolutely devouring everything in their path. So yeah, you can like I said, you can do a forced march at 5 miles an hour.
Yeah. I'm gonna follow them and purposely not to be too close to them, like whenever they stop to graze or whatever, so I don't spook them, because then that'll just
Well,
equal more ground on me.
well, by the time you get anywhere near them, they've managed to make another half mile of like grazing. Oh, did you know that the average step of I don't know if this is true. Maybe I'm spouting nonsense here. The average step of a Roman soldier was 5.28 feet.
Average, Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know how that. I mean, I guess while they were marching, you're supposed to use a long stride.
Yeah, they had to have been, because a regular
Yeah,
stride's like 2-3 feet or something like that.
yeah, but I guess they were. That's what they considered a stride. That's where
Hmm.
a mile comes from.
Maybe it was just their
That's,
technique, you know.
yeah, I think that was their technique. So there was like 1,000 of those was a mile. So 5,280.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, something like that. I think it makes sense.
If I use a 5 foot
Um,
stride, I'd be done in a minute.
that's why
That
that's
sounds
why
exhausting, dude.
well, the thing is, they would move 25 miles a day. So, heck, you gotta have a stride to cover all that distance.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, 25 freaking miles a day with a full ruck, all your equipment.
Yes, that's crazy.
Yeah. Like I said, you get closer. It's like within half a mile. Well, when you get to the point where you would have been at them, now they're half a mile away because they're moving while they eat, and they're moving at a rate of about a half a mile every 10 minutes. Um, as they eat, as they devour everything, and just like really clean house. They're using their tongues to pluck out all the plants and deroot them. Um, and you have no idea how anything can survive this biomass. Just
Like, how have they not eaten the planet dry?
yeah, so it looks like they could do it in a couple of days. But yeah, and sure enough, when their strides get so concentrated when they're eating that the earth just turns pocked all over again. So it will slow you down slightly if you try to run on it.
I'm not running on it.
But
I'm running next to it.
yeah, I know. But if you want to, yeah, you're running next to it. And you're trying to close the distance.
Yeah, follow them during the day, running at night, see if I catch them sleeping.
Or you're only half a mile away.
Yeah, I follow. But I also don't want to exhaust myself to the point to where I can't close any ground.
Well, you've only been marching for an hour. You still got 2 hours of march in you.
And that's what I'm
You want
doing.
to cover. Is that right? Sure. Yeah. Okay. That is. Wow, how appropriate. Um, uh, where are you? Okay. And that's right. Uh, okay. Then I need. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You continue to move towards the herd at an accelerated pace. They continue to eat, ravaging the land. But you are making distance on them as they are mostly focused on eating and not so much on uh, moving. If they were moving, maybe you wouldn't be able to catch up to them. But it seems like you're going to be able to catch up to them. In fact, you get to within 200 feet, and they aren't noisy. Um, so it's just the sound of their hooves and their massive weight uh, digging into the ground makes a persistent thudding as they adjust and bump into each other with their massive frames. There is the sound of the earth being kneaded beneath them as their feet create the pocked earth. all beneath them. And they're 200 feet is close enough. You would have heard this at the watering hole as well, but the actions of their tongues are particularly loud as well as they slurp and crunch things in their mouths.
I'm gonna continue to follow them while full stealth speed. I'm gonna stay low and see if I get closer.
I don't know. What is full stealth speed? Is that your run speed? Is that
Yeah.
-5 your run speed?
No, let me look it up.
I think it's your run speed at -5.
Worst be in fight, right?
No, probably balance and built to last.
Built to last.
Under athletics.
Social athletic.
Smells. Move up to your run speed without penalty. Ooh, I didn't know that. Okay.
That's what I wanted to check.
Yeah, it's because the way that you're saying it was kind of confusing me. So you
That's
can
why I
move
had
your
to
run
look it up
speed.
myself.
If the character moves slower, so it's -5 if you sprint, I think. Is that what it is? Yeah. Moving up to your sprint
-5 for moving up to sprint speed. Yeah.
Oh, it's -3 for 1.5 times sprint speed. Yeah, so I don't know what this full stealth thing you were using means.
The one where I don't take the negative. So
Let's
it'd
see.
basically be run speed. I'm gonna give myself a +1 and go half.
Yeah. That's the thing. If you do that, then you start to lose.
I would lose ground. Okay, I see. All right.
Ground.
So okay. So what would my regular run speed be enough to close ground?
Slowly, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Just make sure your run speed is 16. I can't remember. 18,
It's just 21.
21.
Yeah, whatever closes ground.
Okay.
I'll slowly start creeping on at an angle.
Cool. Do it. 21. That's just 10 rolls to get there.
Fine with me.
Mm-hmm. Do it. Just start rolling. Start rolling.
29.
Keep rolling. Don't stop.
24.
Stop rolling. Yeah, that's 160 feet.
29.
Oh, look, it's 140 feet.
20.
Oh, that's 120 feet. The closer you get, the louder they are.
Oh, nice. So they're giving me cover.
Yeah, that's why I was wasting your time with the rolls.
I hate you. Okay, well, for reference, Edgar, for reference, I can't roll under 20.
There's absolutely no way that they could hear the footsteps of what are you, 300 pounds?
Over there.
When over the footsteps of a 300-pound creature compared to the footsteps of anywhere from 3 to 800,
Mm-hmm.
1,500 to 2,000-pound creatures, trampling around, aimless, like just completely indiscriminately,
Mm-hmm.
constantly pounding into the earth, plus the slurping. Like they are loud. You're close enough to where they're loud. They're obnoxiously loud.
Nice. Take advantage of that. I can go a little faster. So
Yeah,
so I gauge it. Like the louder they are, the quicker I move. Shit like that.
yeah, they're 120 feet away. We're doing.
Cool. Yeah. Let's I'm gonna move into. Yeah, I'm trying to get like 18 feet.
And try to get 18 feet.
Within 18 feet.
Well, I do have um animals have pretty decent vision, so maybe one of them can see you. Maybe just one of them can see you. Give me a hide roll. Um,
32.
yeah, nah. You said 12 feet, or what'd you say?
I want to get within 18 feet of them.
18 feet. Yeah, you just keep moving up, and it's very clear that they're not paying attention to anything you're doing. They're not paying attention to anything at all. Nothing at all. They're not paying attention to where they're at. They're not paying attention to where the sky's at, the sun. The only thing that matters is where the grass is at. And the ones who are farther the back pick clean anything that's left over. And they move in this very strange pattern, unfortunately, where they're constant. It looks like they're constantly sliding over each other. There's it. You know how like when you knead dough, and you put a little flour down, and like you kind of knead the dough, and then you see some of the flour, and the flour disappears. But you kind of imagine that flour is still in there. It's just being absorbed. But how the hell do you tell where it goes? Um, you can't pick one grain of flour out inside of dough. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, you can keep getting closer and closer, and you're so. Oh, that's right. I won't describe that, but you get so close that they are particularly loud, and you can really hear their slurps, the action of their tongues moving far out of their heads and back into their mouths. Yeah, you can absolutely get 18 feet away.
I get even closer.
Sure, but maybe being this close, maybe I can see you.
$33.
No, I can't see you. What's the one to get?
Melee distance.
Sure.
And then I'm actually no, yeah, melee distance. Yeah, they're very fast. And I'm going to what's the regular max power attack? 3.
Are you talking about power attack?
Yeah,
Or,
I'm
okay,
gonna max power attack, jumping attack, the one I'm in range of, and then I'll rage while I'm in the air because it's a free action.
Ouch. Power strikes. Count your attack speed up to 4 points lower and add up to 4 ranks. For each point of attack speed, sacrifice to your damage skill.
So, swords are +1. Rage 10. Sorry, my brain stopped. So my speed will be multi-weapon. So it's 2. So it should be 12 minus 4. So yeah, my speed will be 8. And they're not paying attention to me, so it'll probably count as a surprise round. And I'm gonna jump rage power attack one of them.
Sure.
So it's 4 more damage. So I'm gonna roll the attack.
Yes, it's an only 4. I just.
That's what you just said, right? Up to 4 more ranks?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll turn my speed to an 8
Mhm.
because I'm raging. But they're not aware of me, so I'm going to cheat and sacrifice in hopes for a crit. Full sacrifice. So that's +3 to hit.
Using this option, you may lower your defense rolls up to -3 against an equal bonus to hit melee attacks.
So I'm going to do
Do not
that.
use this attack option. It's a defense option.
Yeah, like you can't sacrifice and go defensive. Yeah, because they cancel each other out. Okay, so there's my attack. 23.
23.
Boosted my attack and then I rolled like shit.
Wait. I guess let's be fair. I accidentally rolled and I didn't realize what I was rolling. So I'll keep this roll and I'll generate a number to add to it. One that's fair. I forget that you're a hunter.
What do you mean?
Sometimes.
We're playing Alien Hunters. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the thing is, you don't normally like. Well, I mean, I created this thing wherein I forgot to give myself a sense skill, if any.
Well, you always get your sense roll, right?
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, you are famous for being extremely skittish and like freaking out for no reason, so it makes sense for them to have a sense skill. But they're also aliens, so not necessarily. So I'm gonna roll this minus this number. That should have. Okay. What'd you roll again?
23.
Roll damage.
Cool. So +4. Rage is 2 more. 22. And then we math after because it's a jump attack, right? Or is jump attack jumps is 1 more rank of damage, right? It's not like charge.
Yeah, it's 1 more rank. That's why I was saying only 4.
Yeah.
We're doing other stuff.
That's what I said, so I'm sticking to it. Yeah. Okay. And then jumping. Okay. So this is 18. And a D8. Go. 15, 19 for 25.
25. What's your AP?
25 slashies, 20. They're
20.
enhanced.
Okay.
Shisha!
Okay. You hear a honk of agony. Deer make strange sounds, man. I don't know what to tell
yeah,
you.
for sure.
But this one's a weird alien honk from space, so it's just a strange bloody sound. But the the shift, the squealing shift in pitch makes it something that you might be able to understand as a sound of pain. And have you ever seen, well, I'm sure you have, when you drop a drop of ink into water and it just,
Mhm.
this is kind of what happens to your deer as it forces its way into the crowd. And then the rest of the herd starts to move in that direction and make a fuss. We should. I'm going to use this die to represent you. And I'm going to use this scatter die to determine
If I get ran over.
direction, the direction of the stampede. However, just it's more likely it will be away from you,
Mm-hmm.
but it may
Because you
not
run away
be
from
because,
screams, not towards screams.
yeah, the problem is this. There are so there's a reason in game I can't tell you that it
That's
might
fine.
run the other way. So I'm gonna spin this scatter tree twice.
Hell yeah! You still got the Christmas tree?
Yeah, so go.
Hell yeah! Hell
I'm
yeah!
gonna
Love
spin
that
this
thing, man.
twice, and I'm gonna pick the more favorable direction for you.
Cool.
But if it points at you twice, then you're getting run over.
Mm.
Oh, that's kind of towards you. Okay, just mark that here. That could be somewhat dangerous here. And then, oh, got caught. And away from you, directly away from you. And I'll tell you, I'll pick the more favorable thing because your action does influence it. So that's why I gave it to.
Mm-hmm.
But now you're kind of in the same situation where this action, basically these things are going to move some 80 feet away from you pretty instantly.
Mm-hmm.
In these
So
2 seconds.
So I should roll to steal initiative so I can hit it with my stun cannon, huh?
Yeah, you should, because you are going to instantly lose sight.
Yeah,
Of
because
the
they're so
one.
fast. Yeah.
Well, this is this is a straw and a straw stack. Like, it pushes into the crowd, and how do you tell it apart?
Well, that's what the stealing of initiative would be, right? To get it, basically try to get another attack on it before I lose it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you steal initiative,
Kind of have to
totally.
steal initiative, or it'll be gone in the crowd and
Yeah.
super far away. All right,
Mhm.
I need an 8 or less.
I mean, that's a pretty good chance.
I roll a 2.
Damn it. Um,
um.
but
Uh-huh.
I mean, that weapon works by hitting a hard surface, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Like if I yeah, at the last increment, it does nothing. It kind of just dissipates.
Yeah, but you have to aim it at a hard surface. I mean, that's how it works, right?
Yeah. It has to hit something to.
Um,
But now here's the technical question.
hmm.
I stole the attack, and I have basically a loaded weapon. So could I decide when to fire it so it's not in my face? Could I be like, yeah, he gets about 10, 15 feet away, and then I pull the trigger? See what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, could I choose to be like, at the beginning of my enemy's movement, I begin to fire for range purposes?
I think in this case it would just make sense. So, instead of thinking about it too much.
So
Yeah.
when it gets about 18 feet away, I
Okay, that's the thing. If it moves 18 feet away, it's moving 18 feet into the herd.
see.
That's the thing about it.
Yeah.
And this is why I'm giving you like, can you even target um, 18 feet into the herd? I'm sure you could hit any number of deer with it, but
Yeah,
a
but
specific one.
not specific.
But you know what? Let's just keep adding to the difficulty. Roll look, and I'll give myself a hide.
Yeah.
Or with a disguise bonus. So about this much.
The bleeding one. That's the one I fire
Yeah.
on. So that's something.
Yeah.
15. Beep.
I'm gonna say you see some blood.
Huh.
Okay. Okay. Here's the other thing. This doesn't work when you shoot like animals. You have to hit a hard surface.
Well, the hard surface would be
So
them or the floor next to them.
that's what I'm saying. It'd be the floor under it, and they'd have a bunch of cover. Like it's not
Mm.
gonna work on them specifically.
Mm.
It has to resonate. So you need a hard surface. The ground might be hard enough, but it also might not be because it's been softened by a. Okay, so I'm gonna come up with some random rules here,
Cool.
and that's the number because there's so many variables. The cover is moving. The sand goes from soft to hard. It could be abstracted by the angle you're at. There's so many random things. I'm just gonna roll a number, and you roll your attack.
Okay.
And we'll see if it and yeah, there's so many variables here that I'm just gonna roll randomly. Maybe it's super low and maybe it's super high. Oh, it's super low.
23.
The dice gods want you to have this.
Nice.
Okay, which means that I have to roll parry versus your stun effect?
Yeah. Sorta, kinda, sorta. The parry DS is 27 at 18 feet.
27 at 18 feet. Okay.
I think the parry DS is to see if you're blinded, because if you're
Yeah.
in the AOE, you're in the AOE. You're taking the sonic damage.
Yeah, I think it was blinded and deaf, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Um,
that's what the DS is for, to see if you're blinded and deafed. But you still take the
okay,
sonic
how
damage.
much? What's the
It's
damage?
it's 27,
27.
and it hits everything in 15 feet,
27.
just in case I get
I
double
still,
trophy.
still get to use my DM. Hold up. Which one's
Wait, do you get to use your DM? Weren't we looking this up in the sonic damage entry?
Oh, it's just
We should look
knockout
at it.
damage, right?
It's just knockout, yeah, but we should look at it, because I thought it was something like you can't apply DM to sonic damage or some shit like that.
That doesn't sound familiar, but we'll look it up.
And then I will definitely note it, so we don't have to look it up again.
Yeah.
I
Right.
forgot I had bolus.
You should have used those.
Yeah, exactly. I just saw it on my sheet, like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. I have dripping devices.
You made me look up make a spear gun for you at balls all along, you
I
bastard.
forgot.
But it's just the ball is. I'm gonna hold on to my honor. I don't want to spin it, bastard. Okay, great. Only be controlled by limiting the medium through which it travels in the atmosphere. This is usually not an option. Divers dissipate energy orderly omnidirectional mode with technology. This being said, anything deals sonic damage deals fixed damage. That lessens rapidly per increment. Anything that suffers sonic damage cannot be healed or repaired by typical means. But it's knockout damage to recover knockout damage normally.
Okay. It doesn't say anything about ignoring DN.
No.
Okay.
You said 27. Um, Come here. Um,
Is it enough?
well, problem is it was a crit.
Okay.
Which means that it. Oh, here's the other thing though. Still got one more up my sleeve, man. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard.
And then this other thing happened.
I got one more thing up my sleeve. One more thing. Okay. Yes. Gotcha. Okay. Befuddled by your sonic cannon. You can't tell what happens. You have no idea. You do hear a large thunk. Big old giant 50-pound coconut sound. And left behind, face first in the dirt, hind legs up in the air, your prey smashed its face into the ground. As the rest of the herd leaves it behind, and quickly disappears. Now, this was your second action this round, so you can't steal initiative again.
Correct.
And that means that those things will gain 80 feet on you, 75 feet or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look as the butt of your prey flops over to the side and the head juts out of the earth, you notice that there are no tuskers, no tusks, no antlers.
There's no antlers.
Yeah.
So I like murdered
No
a wuss.
You murdered a doe.
All right. Gonna keep going.
Murdered a doe. It's the only thing I could do to stop you from getting on. Yeah.
All right.
Would,
Same plan.
and there was no way for you to pass the loophole to get a doe or
Just because there's so many of them.
Because you're looking at deer butts, and like I told you, they're like grains of sand or grains of flour inside of dough, constantly moving past each other. This is so in real life. They were trying to keep track of zebras one time, and they couldn't. They couldn't keep track of the zebras. They wanted to know what each zebra was doing. So they decided we can't keep track of the damn zebras. Like we don't. Every time we look over to see what it's doing, we lost it.
Mm-hmm.
So they painted it red, put a red stripe on its butt, and the lions killed that one every time.
Well, yeah, it stood out.
Yeah.
They just killed their camouflage.
so this they're like, oh, and you know they did it like 3 or 4 times or something, and they're like, oh well, we can't do that because the new lions. They don't get confused anymore. They don't get confused anymore. The lions can see it. They don't get confused anymore. They focus in and they grab it. And that's what's going on here. You literally don't have the you literally don't have the capacity to keep track of things. That's their defensive mechanism. But yeah, what are you chasing after these guys or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna repeat the process, but this time I'm gonna get close and okay, that one looks like they have some good tusks, and then follow that one.
So here's the thing. It's gonna cost you a day because you did cause them to run away. And they don't stop for some while, and they are incredibly easy to track.
Yeah,
because there's so many of them, and but when you catch up, I mean, they really got out of here. They really got out of here, and you'd already been traveling for some time to the point where you're gonna start getting fatigued. If you want to take a fatigue wound, that's fine.
I am.
Cool. And you can take a fatigue wound, do fatigue wound stack on top of your other wounds. So you're already
taking the fatigue wound will put me at a -1.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's where you'll be if you want to catch up, but not this day.
Yes.
Cool.
I take fatigue wound and catch up.
And you take a fatigue wound and catch up.
And then yeah, I just repeat the steps from last time. Knowing that I could kind of run up on them a little faster because they're so loud. And I'll give you some hard rolls.
No, I'm not gonna make you roll until you're some 25 feet away.
Okay. So whenever that happens.
Well, I'm gonna say now it's gonna be the end of the day, but yeah, you're still gonna make it there.
All right.
Someday.
Well, I mean, I guess they'll see the bola spinning, right? That's how it works. The weapons are visible, but I'm not.
Yeah, if you
Because I've only seen their weapons invisible in one of the movies, but not really the other ones.
well, like Predator 1, he only had the claws, and the claws seemed to be invisible. Predator 2, the spear was visible. I don't remember if the claws were visible.
Yeah, and then the one where it's a predator and he makes friends with that chick because she was cool. That spear was invisible.
Oh, yeah. So that's AVP.
He like impaled some dude and then the spear like appeared because he turned off his cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna make a call and say that ranged weapon spear
Are weird? Is that what you said?
up here.
Oh, okay.
Ranged weapon
All right.
spear.
Well,
I mean, there's a reason that the
yeah.
cannons have a laser sight, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I guess I'll roll hide for 9 spinning balls.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they could use their own bodies as cover, right? Sort of.
His own body's covered.
Yeah, like if I'm staring at a butt, but one of them's kind of sideways grazing, yeah, he has a chance to see it, but not the butt.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna roll regular hide.
Just roll. I mean, there's a very small chance.
10. Because it's not cloaked or anything. And I make sure before I release that it has tufts.
Give me 2 rolls because you're doing it for 2 actions. So you're doing the ready action.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to do the don't tangle myself. And that one is only 8.
Huh? I can see an 8.
Nice.
All right.
I'm gonna rage as a free action to get my speed to 10 and steal initiative.
That still means you're throwing it. That just means I don't have to roll sense.
Okay, so the attack will be -2 because don't have the legs. -2 instead of -3 because it's a tripping weapon.
No, it's well, do yours. Do your calculations.
Mm-hmm.
Do all your calculations. Tell me exactly what it is, and then.
All right. Oh, I rolled trip instead of attack, right? For Bola?
I don't think so. I think you roll attack and it gives you a free chip.
Okay.
I thought you wrote this down.
I have -2 to hit legs. Ah!
You have
Oh,
well,
man.
you don't. You have -1 because I have a size modifier for you.
It's an attack. Yeah, man. I rolled poops. 15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't know you could roll that low.
Me neither.
Wow, you miss. Great. Oh, you're not proficient, huh? Yeah, yes.
Nah, I don't think I bought the proficiency yet.
You can't because you have to use it.
Exactly.
Yes. All right. It worked out. See how I love it when the system works. You're not proficient, you missed. Life feels good right now. You do manage to scare the herd. But I think you stole initiative.
Yeah. So I guess I'll just smash one of them.
Sure. How far away were you? 18 feet? I can't remember.
Yeah, at least 18 feet. So no, I'm just gonna. The guy I wanted to hit.
Okay.
What the hell? 16 attack.
16 attack.
Mm-hmm.
Holy smokes.
Baby in the corner.
Wait. I thought that thing just had a DS. But
Well, I
you
still have
just...
to play. I still have to place it. That's why I still have to roll attack.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah. But you're trying to place it in a running herd in just strange. Okay, we're going to do all that again.
Yeah, that's fine.
So if I might die.
Change that. 15. It was
15.
15 Mm-hmm. But if it's grenade rolls, I put it where I want it.
Yeah, that's the thing. You end up kicking a bunch of dirt up, and it seems ineffective. However, this die is going to represent you.
Spin that.
This is going to represent the direction in which the herd runs. As soon as I can. It's falling over. One of them is already away from you. I need them both to point at you, run you over fairly. No, they run away from you.
They run away?
They run away from you. Yeah.
All right. Repeat.
All right. You lose another day. Do this again. You're going to lose. If you continue today, you're going to lose another fatigue wound.
I take the fatigue wound. Because of how my hit points stack, does that put me at a -2?
Yep.
All right.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I have it open right now, actually. Let's make sure. Fatigue. Turning cells. Make you take negatives. Equal to the normal amount of wounds they have. Counts as though he's missing those wounds normally. The character hit point back to some of the sources, the damage taken. Character with -3 damage. Character with -3 from damage. Oh no. No. So the penalty's stacked, but since you don't have a penalty, it doesn't do anything. Now you'll only be at -1.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just the penalties that stack. It's like its own separate hitbox. Okay. Well, you weren't close right now anyway, so.
Yeah. So I repeat the process, and I'm gonna do what I did the first time. But this time I'm gonna, instead of jump, I'm gonna charge attack for the multiplier. Yeah. Wait. You could power attack charge, right? So why not?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So full power attack, sacrifice, charge attack, and then I'll steal initiative, see if I can hit it a second time. Yeah.
Oh, I wish double balls.
If I keep using those bullets, we'll be here all day.
Throw them again. You throw them again.
No.
How are you going to be proficient?
I'll get my bullet practices on the rodents and the
You
monkeys.
can't just throw them once and decide you're proficient.
No, like nah. I wouldn't feel comfortable buying the proficiency after only using it once.
Yeah, use it again.
No.
Again.
Hey man, I
See
can
what
always
happens.
practice bullets after it's dead.
Try to give you good advice here. Try to give you good advice. You don't want to take it.
All right.
All right.
So I'm at a -1. Yeah. Well, I guess I need you to order sense because I do have. Can you use murder with damage? Like, would I get the extra bonuses, or would it have to be using kill?
Right? The way you phrase stuff might have thrown me off.
Yeah. I only asked because, like, okay, if the
Wait,
sense
no,
roll
you
fails.
Okay, look, stop. When you use murder normally, do your attack and your damage, and you add the ranks in murder to your ranks and damage.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was asking, like, I don't have to use my ranks and kill. I could use either or.
Yeah, I don't know, like you're asking weird questions and throwing me off. Though.
I'm just half asleep.
Oh boy. Weird. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Okay. Excuse me. Let's use stack ranks when determining what damage die to use for determining your total damage or kill calculated.
Damage or kill. Okay. I wanted to be sure of that. All right. Yeah, because you see, I could have gotten 2 extra ranks of damage the last time. So okay, yeah. So I'll roll my attack, and then you tell me if it's if I get to use that extra damage or not. -1, so attack is that. Rah! Jesus Christ, I switched dice and they still fail me. 16. Like, my dice don't want me to win.
I mean, it's a hit.
It's a oh, so wait. So if it's a hit, then that's technically a failed sense roll, right? So I get the 2 extra ranks of damage from murder.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. So that's 10, 12. All right. If I roll 4 damage right now, I'm gonna cry.
4 damage it is.
Let's see. 24 plus 6 because it's a charge. Yeah. So 30.
Whoa,
The multiplier. 24 damage plus a 1/4 because of the 1.25.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So 30.
30 damage.
Yeah. 29 damage. 29 damage.
29.
Yeah, because of the -1.
You hear sound similar to the last sound you heard. It also has a honk in it, and situation is getting similar.
If it's
Right.
still alive, I'm rolling to steal initiative to attack it again. So it's alive?
No. Damn it.
So 8. 8 or less. Yes, I rolled a 2. Second attack. -1.
I don't like that.
18.
Don't
There we
keep
go.
it
24. Attack.
24 attack. Oh, damn it. Okay, roll damage.
All right. Changed out the die because no murder. 22. AP 20.
Huh? And then um he runs away. Runs away. He disappears into the crowd. The crowd moves very quickly away from you. Gain 75 feet distance from you. Pretty much instantly, since you're all out of actions here.
Mm-hmm.
And you have no idea where.
How bad did the wounds look?
First one didn't look that bad. The second one seemed real good, but these things are just really big and meaty.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There was just a good amount of blood.
That's good.
But that blood disappears pretty quickly in all the trampling.
I'm gonna rest to retrieve my fatigue wound and then use that same fatigue wound again to sprint to catch up to them.
Well,
and I'm looking out for in case, because I don't know if this thing bled out or not, so I'm looking for that too.
you're gonna rest to recuperate your fatigue. So I think you've taken 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Then that puts you. Let's see. Where is that? Did I close it? Where did I close it?
Why do you keep closing it, Hector?
Oh, here it is. Didn't close it. It's thought I did.
Empty. My lips are so chapped. That just tells me I'm not drinking enough water. For like years, I haven't had to use chapstick. I just drink a shit ton of water and then they don't get chapped. I've been dropping the ball lately.
Yeah, I did too.
That's how I know I'm dehydrated. It's like, fuck, all my lips dry. Fuck. More water. Because I feel like if you're not in high winds for long periods of time, your lips should never be chapped if you're hydrated.
Well, I really loved living in Boston because it was always a lot of moisture in the air. I have to drink water all the time.
Like, you didn't feel the need to chug water all day long?
Yeah, I didn't really have chapped lips over there at all. You're making me look up all the rules, Huey.
Well, my trophy. Give me honor.
No.
Do it now.
No.
Then you look it up.
No, you can't have any.
But I want it.
No, I have fatigue.
Ah!
Um, okay, let's see. Uh, uh, ooh. Oh, I messed this up. Okay. Mm, okay. So that means it takes you 2 hours of rest. Becoming too fatigued. As
Okay.
far as I can tell. Oh wait, it's different, huh? Yeah, rate of 1 per hour. Okay, that means you're not going after the herd for 2 hours. Um, and 2 hours is long enough for you to lose sight of them. Of course, you can follow the tracks,
Mm-hmm.
but you do lose some distance.
Oh yeah. But I can't run to death, so my self-pres won't let me. I wanna, but I can't.
And you end up losing the day before you get close again.
Alrighty. Were there any dead ones along the trail? Basically, I'm asking if I cause enough damage for it to bleed to death.
You unfortunately find no dead ones.
Okay. When I catch back up to the herd, I'm gonna give you a look roll to see if I can find the one I previously injured.
Oh, 163.
Yeah, for real. So many of them. 13.
Mm-mm. Not even close.
Okay. Same thing. Get into melee range. I'm gonna charge attack, but this time I'm calling leg. Maybe if they're missing one, they can't run away.
Okay.
So it's a -3, which basically just cancels out the sacrifice. So, 22 attack.
22 attack. Okay.
Is that a hit? Do I get murder?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Want to run you
30,
over?
31 damage. And whatever a fourth of that is from the charge. like 15, and then half of 15 would be 7. So 38 damage to the leg.
Well, that's not nice.
Is it enough for it to lose the leg?
Well, let's roll to see if
Yeah, still might get trampled.
well, you're not getting trampled, but yeah, I mean it's
Are we rolling to see if it was another stupid dough? I hate you so much. I hate you so much. And to be fair, I didn't say the whole like, I make sure it has dust before I attack. So good catch, Hector. Good catch. I will
Dude,
not. I wouldn't have argued if it was
Billy,
another dough. Like,
Billy,
shit, that's right.
there's a reason they have tusk and not antlers, because if they had antlers, you could tell who you were attacking
Mm-hmm.
because they'd be popping up, but they're not.
Yep.
See? Try to make it challenging. Do all this stuff, turn invisible and whatnot.
Is it dead, or do I need to try
No,
initiative?
no. The it has no choice but to attack you.
Okay.
I mean, you can steal initiative if you want, but that
Yeah, for sure.
You already went this turn, so it just means you'll be able to go after it.
Yeah. Well, I'll yeah, I'm gonna steal initiative to try to get an attack after his attack. 8 or less. 4. Yes. All right, attack me, sir. -3. Myself. I'm -3 because of the sacrifice. 13. 14 to parry.
Nice. All right. So you pick on a massive buck. Instead of running away, it spins in agony and tries to retaliate at whatever the hell just attacked it. It knows your position. It's a melee attack. So it doesn't really matter. It knows what you're doing. And it's so large, it's covering your area anyway. So you won't get an invisibility bonus. And has a massive beefy attack. Now you chose to destroy a leg. Let me make sure this works this way because it might not be taking penalties and it's going to be a huge difference for you.
Yeah, because it has 4 legs instead of 2, so it might still be like pretty stable.
No, it's fine as far as that goes. It's missing half a leg now for sure. That is yeah. It's a 3-legged guy now. The thing that's important is this rule to see how the penalties work. She's taking damage. Fine damage. Is it here? Oh no, it's targeting specific areas too. That's fine. Where is it? There it is. So let's see how this works. The wounded character receives -1 penalty to all skills prescribed. The use of his leg, including dodge. Triples his penalty when determining movement speed. Ah. So he has a wounded character receives -1 penalty. Skills prescribed. Oh, so that's just if it's wounded, which definitely took a wound. But he has the triple penalty to so it is he's at an extra -1 right now. And his movement speed is triple the penalty. Okay, so he's here. And you said your roll was what?
For huh? Oh, 14.
And it's good to I looked it up because that is exactly the number you needed to roll for this to be a critical hit.
Oh, so he critical hated me, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you were at 2 more points of damage, you would have only hit your regular. That's what I need to look up. So let's see if you die anyway.
All right.
This is a crit. You do have some damage now, so I don't suspect you'll die. But
Yeah. Rage gives me
Grievous.
2 more plus the power bonus, so it's 3.
Suspect you may be grievously wounded after this.
7.
I could roll
Yeah.
bad. I've done it before.
I can negate 7.
Yeah. I could roll bad. Ooh, that's not that bad. It's not that bad. 21. So you take 14.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 14. Take 14 instantly, unfortunately. You said you're
Health 2, stamina 3.
2, 3. And you are missing 1 wound.
Yeah.
It has not healed.
Mm-hmm.
2, 4, 12, 13, 14. So it puts you instantly at a -2.
Okay.
As you rake your hook sword deep into its guts start to fall. Oh, I'm sorry. You chop up its leg, right? And yeah, I got ahead of myself. You chop off its leg, and oodles of blood splash out of it onto the ground, instantly slicking the ground. And as it does so in agony, it spins around ferociously, ramming its antlers, tusklers,
There you go.
uh,
Tusklers.
straight past your armor, and just really getting up in there, messing everything up inside, like really bad. It has I think I'm gonna roll because it's a piercing weapon. I'm gonna roll to see if you get stuck on them.
Okay.
So odds you're stuck on them. Evens, you are not.
Oh,
You are
good.
flung free from the antlers. And now you're standing face to face. You did, however, steal initiative and get another action this round.
Yes, sir. Yep. Not dropping the sacrifice. Because I'm at -2, right? Right now?
Yeah, you're at -2.
Okay, so attack is that. Yeah. 20 to hit.
$15.
Cool. Mm, 16, 18, 23. Damage.
23. Need this to be high.
With 20 AP.
Okay, now. You said 23, right?
Yes, sir.
Make sure I don't lose count here. Okay. It wasn't a critical hit. However, because the earlier one was a critical hit, I start counting from the critical hit. Instead of doing
Nice.
So this is a good thing because it only had 10 hit points left. And once you lose your hit points to bleeding damage, you go back and start to instantly lose those damages that were critical. Since you did 23, that means he loses all his hit points this round. So, as I was saying, you move as you're still invisible, though you're covered in fluorescent blood now. You step into the slick of blood left behind by the huge amount of foreign blood left behind by the missing leg, and you upwards into its guts and start to release its guts from its body. The pain make it honk and growl in the weirdest and most vicious way as it tries to spin around and retaliate you, but safe on its side, you're able to allow it to push you safely around as it's not able to bring its weapons to bear. It loses strength, and you can hear the plop of its guts falling to the ground as its legs lose strength below it, and it lays down on top of its guts, and a giant pool of blood arresting its tusk into the ground, and breathing no more, one final breath as it snorts, and no more breath or lung activity.
Sweet. I'm gonna uncloak, chop its head off, hold the head up, and let out a roar. And then I'm gonna tend to my wounds, eat it, eat my fill of it, and then I'm gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4. It's day 6, right? So I'm gonna. Okay, day 7. So I'm gonna do that. Chop its head off, eat it, celebrate. go back to the pod with my trophy, put the trophy in the pod, and then use the rest of the days on this planet to train in crossbow and bola. Because we can't use projectiles on the ship.
Yep.
I remember.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. We will count those, and you still need to heal, but we can count those as favoring days.
Yes. Yeah, because I have what 13 days on this planet, so I could rest for a few, get my hit points back, and then train at the end.
So that will give you 13 days of favoring, but you are missing 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 hit points.
But favoring only gives me half, right? That's how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're missing 13 hit points and 3 wounds.
Yeah, those wounds are going to take for freaking ever.
Yeah. So you may want to consider something for that. But I mean, you did tank a big old glorious, incredibly deadly stag. As you could tell, it hit pretty dang hard.
Mm-hmm. It was tough.
Yeah. So have 3 points and 1 honor.
Sweet. Do they shave down my trophy? Since the antlers are so huge? I remember that one guy, he killed the thing and they're like, here's a piece of it, because it was just too big. So do I get like a sliver of the antler on a necklace or something?
Yeah, you get you get a twig.
Nice.
You get a they're just like, look at you.
Just show up to the ship with this
yeah.
big ass chandelier.
I mean, you
like,
can't even
give me that.
remember this thing's 10 feet tall. Those tusklers are probably about 5 to 6 feet long.
Yeah.
If you try to get away with one, it'd be too much.
Mm-hmm.
So if you take, just because it wouldn't even fit in the pod with you.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So find a part of the antler that looks distinct. It's like, oh, I've never seen anything like this. Cut off that piece of the antler and you can have it. And if not, they'll cut it off for you.
Yeah.
And you don't want that because
they don't care which part they give me.
Yeah, you don't want anyone doing anything for you. So
yeah.
But yeah, you'll have a little. I'm going to remember it by. And it'll totally count.
Cool.
But yeah, have your 3 points and have you have your honor.
Yes, sir. Apply.
And you will, and in that time you'll recover half your hit points and no wounds.
Well, that was going to be my next question. I mean, do you lose honor if you don't go on hunts?
You think you're allowed not to go?
That's what I'm asking. Like, would my character know that or not?
Well, you haven't been on the ship that long, so.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just have to try to be smarter. Give myself the most heal time as possible.
hmm And I mean, since you'll be like, would you try to get full heal time on the ship?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's say we can safely, so we don't have to do this last time. We don't have to do this next time, since we already have the rules in our mind and stuff. We can safely add 7 days of full rest, which should bring your time down something, right? From what was it? 50.
Like 56 days or something.
It'd be 54, right? Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It'd be 27.
27 days.
Yeah. So you'd need 20 days of full rest to regain 1 hit point. Or one
Or
wound.
wound. Yeah. Keep it on this. And I have done 7 so far. Cool.
And I think you had got in a few days on the ship.
I recovered my hit points before the
Oh, so
yeah, because I lost the fight and then I recovered my hit points and then I went on the hunt. The next
and
hunt.
those were 6, and that was 6 days because you were missing. No, those were 5 days because you're missing 5 hit points.
Okay.
So you need 15. You need at least 15 full days of rest, or 30 days of favoring to get 1 wound back.
So current rest 15 days. Yeah, and then I could always manage that with the hunts. Like, oh, you have 15 days on this planet. Cool. For 5, I just chill. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm writing it on my separate notepad so that way I don't have to worry about flipping through pages.
You can spend some honor.
What?
Or you can spend some honor.
I can spend honors for insta heal.
Yeah.
Right,
Or you could spend honor for a healing kit or a healing book or medicine, or dude, there's no limits.
Oh, that's
No
right.
limits. No limits to what you can spend honor for.
Huh? So could I spend a third of honor for some Vikes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just painkillers.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Nothing. I guess we're good there. I'm not.
Almost died today.
I already said that they. So eventually, just hanging out on the planet and recuperating some, you see the natural predators on this planet, and they are all raptors, and they're very fast, and they dive, and they hunt the capos, and they hunt the little rodents. They pluck them out of the off the ground real hard. And you see, this is why these guys have to be so fast to survive. The birds themselves, well, kind of cool, are not worth any honor. Just too small and not a danger to you. But you see that there's just a distinct lack of any serious large game. And yeah, I mean, like this was the alpha being on the planet, and according to the codex, there's nothing else worth hunting. So it's kind of seen as you're all beat to hell.
So the Falcons are kind of like the top predator, but the deers are basically the toughest thing on the planet.
Yeah. I mean, the deer have nothing to fear from the birds. So I was just bringing that up because, like I was saying, there's nothing else for you to hunt on the planet. You did manage to piss one of these guys off so much by cutting his leg off that he actually attacked you and barely, just right on the button, hit a crit. And like you said, if you've done 2 more damage, it wouldn't have been a critical hit. So it's right there, right next to the -4.
Today was definitely a close call.
But he wasn't going to run away because he was at -6 speed. Doubles the pen. No, -12 speed. So he wouldn't have been able to keep up with the Lord. It's the hurt.
And then I would have just chased him down until he
And you
killed
could
over.
single them out. Yeah, you could single them out. Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, almost got you.
I'm glad I lived.
Like every time, but you lived and you got more honor and more skill points, and
Yeah.
it'd be harder to kill next time.
Yeah.
Ever so slightly. Oh, guys, remember go buy this shirt. Maybe you're not cool enough, but you can have one anyway. Hey, and you could be cool if you came and played with us. Instead of being a jerk like you're being right now. But either way, go check out my shirts. I'll be probably streaming tomorrow. Oh, I feel like I do something tomorrow. Oh, right, tomorrow's game day. So I might be on tomorrow, maybe. It's like a 50-50 shot. But if not, I'll definitely be on Tuesday. There's a light at the end of the tunnel, but I keep getting closer to the light. It's like, man, that light's not getting any bigger. This tunnel's like super far, super long. I don't know how many hours I've put into this drawing already. It's killing me. But I'm too far to stop now. I'm in that sunken cost fallacy where it's just like there's no going back. I've already put in too much work. There's nothing I can do but keep working on it and hope that it ends.
Too late. Gotta keep going.
It's like when a bunch of guys hold you down in prison, you just gotta write it out.
Terrible. There's 12 of them, so I guess I'll just let it happen.
Well, yeah, even more than that. Like, it used to hurt my butt a lot, but now I got used to it.
Stop.
Because I figured out how to put the pillows down. I mean, so that I'm not sitting on that little there's like a little wooden ridge that hits you right on the tailbone. I'm not sitting on that anymore. And all the other pains like my neck and shoulder are there, but they're not so terrible that I can't. I'm figuring it out. I mean, like, it's been happening so much. I'm almost starting to enjoy it. So. Yeah. I could go on and probably will, but maybe not right now. Anyway, join me for that. I gotta see what I can do about getting my kick followers to engage me more, because I keep getting kick followers. Very slowly, but some, and like every once in a while I get a comment. It's nice, and that's cool because I don't know anybody on Kick, so it means a lot to me that like people who are totally strangers are just checking me out, give me a follow.
For sure, man.
Hope that I'm doing something right, and I'm not going to work that hard on the social media stuff because I think I've just been going the wrong way about it. But hopefully, once this is done, I'll be getting some more stuff done, more stuff out. I could have done 12 shirts by now, but I've just been working on releasing. I wanted to get those out this year, but it looks like it's not going to happen until next year. But stuff's coming up. Stuff is moving around here. It's just there it is. There it is. I don't know. Buy something or join a game. Bunch of jerks.
Hey, just buy something. Get the coloring book for $1. What the hell's wrong with you? Let's go.
Yeah, get the coloring page, man. You can print it on any size. I drew it 24 by 16. That's its native size. You can get it for $1 and print it as much as you like. Just don't sell it. Print it for yourself as much as you like. Even give it to some friends. Don't sell it. That'd be
That's jerk move. Jerk move.
That's a jerk move. Yeah, that's a good move. You know, you get it for $1, and like make $50 off it or something like it. That'd be messed up.
That's how the AI wins.
That's how the AI wins. But yeah, whatever. I don't know. I had to come up with something good because I rolled the plainest bloody thing today.
Did you roll double deer or what?
No, I rolled deer plus size increase.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh great, it's a fat deer. Whatever.
We just had a deer. The deer from last week is way cooler than this one.
Oh yeah.
Because I rolled something else. I didn't roll size increase. I rolled something else. Something.
You rolled something
more.
really cool that
Yeah,
I couldn't mess
something.
with.
Yeah.
You rolled it and you're like, yeah, Yuli's not killing this. Sure enough.
I mean, there was a myriad of ways you could have.
Yeah, of course. There's always a tactic.
Yeah, but you know, it just didn't happen.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh no, I don't want you to have redemption. Like, I didn't get a deer last week, but I get one this week. It's like something so cheesy. I couldn't have planned it though. I couldn't have planned it. Like I said, I have a different. The old chart was a straight chart. I used to roll 1d20. And I'd roll 1d20 twice.
Yeah.
So there was a 5% chance of anything on that list coming up. This new chart isn't like that. The new chart's on a bell curve. I rolled 2d20 twice. So I have the thing that I want to come up the most often is at 21. And the things that are super rare, that there's only a 1 in 400 chance to roll, are number 2 and number 40. So it's on a curve. It's on a bell curve, like a normal 2-die roll. So like this stopped the super freaky stuff from popping up, and it makes the other stuff come up more often. But that's why like the chance of deer popping up went down from 5% to 3%. And I rolled deer. Right, whatever. You have to obey the dice. I guess that's it. Unless you have anything to add.
Yeah, guys, get a commission. Leave your family, sell your car, everything to Hector. Don't worry,
worth it.
The heavy metal Bible's coming.
Says,
join the cult. You don't need a soul. Let Hector do the thinking for you.
I don't know if this is left to right or right to left because it's Japanese. I'm not sure which way the camera's fixing, but this says heavy metal. It's badass. Look at this. I made this. Oh, it's.
Get all that. That could be on your body right now.
Yeah, just like that. You could be this sexy right now. Instead, you're. What are you even doing? What is that? What is that? What do you got in your hand there? Cut that out. All right, guys. I think that's good enough.
Yeah.
As always, you remember the most important thing that all the smack talk, forget it. As long as you remember to stay metal.